Hello. Hi, welcome. Uh, Today we work on Linksider again, and we figured out yesterday what we need to spy on our users of the on our players. We need to understand how difficult the game is, and we need to collect some data. And we are going to store this data on our own custom server. So that's what today's going to be about. We are going to write this server, the backend. So it's going to be like a simple thing. We're just going to, I guess, send some requests from the game to the server whenever we want to, like, whenever you complete a level, I guess. I just send to the server the fact that you have completed a level. Where am I lately? Hello, tongue toes? I'm right here. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm here. Yeah, we need to want to make a simple server, which is going to receive simple HTTP requests from the game, which is going to send those requests whenever I complete a level to tell us, the developers of the game, how quickly did a player solve a level. And yeah, that's it. I did not stream for a month. Yes, I did not stream for a month. Yeah. Oh, big early. Okay, so I'm going to basically, it's going to be a separate thing from the game, right? The server, we need to create a new project, cargo new, right? And I guess we just call it the server, right? I guess we just call it a server. And the server is going to be part of our workspace. Oh, cargo new adds this to our server automatically. Nice. Oop. Amazing. Alright, so the server is a thing, which is going to be called Linksider server, right? And I guess the most popular solution for writing servers in Rust currently is Axum. I think it's Axum, right? You guys, Tongue Toes, do you use Rust?
Why new server here? The game going to multiplayer now.
Game is not going to be multiplayer, but there are things that require servers, such as collecting people's data. Like I was saying, we want to know how long does it take for people to complete a level so that we can balance the game after we give it out to playtesters. And also there is going to be like the in-game level editor, right? So we want the players to be easily sharing the levels with each other. And I guess that is also another thing that is going to require a server. We're going to use a server to store those levels to be able to share between the players, right? Could there be something else there? I don't know. Like, those are the two things that I'm thinking about. Collecting statistics and sharing the levels. So yeah, Axum is what you use. The last time I did a project that was like a server in Rust, I used Actix Web. It was fine, but kind of meh at the same time. Let's see how Axum is, because I never tried this actually myself. So yeah. Do I just go to the docs of Axum? Or is it like the Axum's book? The Axum book? It should be similar to the... Hello, Davey. This should be similar to the Actix Web, I think. Do they require Tokyo? I guess they do require Tokyo. Axiom is designed to work with Tokyo and Hyper. Okay. Independence is not a goal. Okay. Fine. That's fine. So let's add Tokyo here, right? Tokyo. Version is this is the version 1? The Tokyo? Yes, it is. And features is they require us to have features, macros, and RT multi-thread, right? Okay, Tokyo and Action. We will require some other things. Like, for example, I know for a fact that we will need SERDI, right? Version is 1. And features is derive. Like, this is another thing that should happen there. Cargo, run, package, Linksider, server. Okay. SERDI run. Yeah, some of those. I use TOML for configuration mostly, or like JSON. I don't use. Do I use run? Actually, I do use run for my levels, right? So the levels I use the run format for, and for some configuration I use the TOMLs. Yeah. Maybe do I use JSON for anything? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll add them as I need them, right? So let's take a look at the hello world example. So we need to create an app, which is a router. Router, like, is a thing that takes routes and have handlers for these routes, right? So this is handling everything, right? And replies with hello world, right? And then we serve the app on the 3000 port, which is just a normal TCP listener. Okay. Note using yeah. Okay, routing is used to set up which paths go to which services. Yes. Okay. Router for more details on routing. So I guess there is like not a lot. Pijorly. Oh, Pijorly. Anything that implements into respawn can be returned from handlers, right? So like this over here returns just a string hello world, but this does not need to be a string. This can be anything that returns that implements into response, right? And we can do a JSON, which will return the application JSON content type, right? And we yeah. So this is how we do like a normal REST API. It'd be pretty simple, right? And then there's like extractors, as far as I understand, right? This is the extractor for the query, and the JSON payload is over here. Okay, this sounds really easy here to use. Sharing state with handlers, we just use the state. Yeah, this is same as in Actix Web, as far as I remember. Okay. All right. Okay. Tokyo main, right? And this is going to be an async function. We're now fully async, right? Also, like, I guess some logging would be nice. So log. Let me just do the dun, 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 dun. Log 04 and blogger. There's tracing. Yeah, let's try tracing. Why not? Tracing is not from Tokyo. Tracing is a separate crate, right? Tokyo tracing. Or is it like, I mean, it's by the creators of the Tokyo, right? The tracing crate. Okay. And tracing subscriber is just like the default logger. Yeah, sure. Why not? What's the version here? 01. Tracing subscriber. 01. No, 03. Okay. Tracing subscriber. Yearly bot. Why are you identified as a possible harasser? We're monitoring you, purely bot. Careful. Careful. FMT init. Install a global tracing subscriber that listens for events and filters based on the value of the Rust log environment variable. The configuration will be depends on the feature flags enabled. Whatever. Init. Let's go. And then we do tracing. Info. Starting the server. Let's see. Let me do the just file here. Default just server cargo run package Linksider server, right? Okay, there you go. Starting the server. We have the logs working. Okay, now we do the Axum stuff. Once again, I need to do a router, right? So we do Axum router new dot route. So there is going to be like, so the most important thing that we want to have is to send the data about completing a concrete level, a specific level, and then how long did it take us, right, to complete this level. So sharing level complete, like, is something like this is going to be like our endpoint, right? And the method router is going to be like level complete, right? So function level complete, it's an async function, right? It returns let's return a static string for now, right? And hi. Sure, this should work. Yes. Expected struct a method router. Found item fn. Wait, what? Oh, we need to do a get, right? Because we need to, yeah, like, is this is a post method, right? Axum outing post. There is a post and there is post service. I'm not sure what the difference is, but I guess we just need a post method handler for completing a level, right? This is the router. And then we do something like, yep, run our app with hyper. Listening globally on port 3000. Is this an app, not a router? Okay. Port 3000. Axum serve the app. Okay. So if I do now, just server. Right? And then I do curl. HTTP localhost 3000, right? This is going. Wait, what? This returns. How do I show the headers, the response headers or something? Curl show response headers. Response headers. Dash head. Maybe just verbose. Yeah, I know that I'm missing. Like, I'm supposed to get what? Request completely sent off. Yeah, like, we receive a 404 not found because I'm missing the path, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay. It makes sense. And then if I do this slash, what did I do? Sharing level complete. It will say something like method not allowed because I want it to be a post, right? Slash method post. No? How do we do method in curl? Curl method. This is dash x or something, yeah? Dash x post. Okay, there you go. 200 okay. All right. So I can do this. I got a response of a hi from the server. Okay. Now, what is the data that we send to the server? Well, there is going to be some data that we're going to send, right? There's going to be some data that we need to send. And we just derive, serialize, deserialize on the thing, right? Use 30, serialize, deserialize. Struct level complete data, right? So this is the thing that we're going to send, and data is a JSON, right? Axum JSON level complete data, right? And then should I even like return something from here? Like should I like have the request, basically request, and I have a response like for each method, right? If I do the REST API, something like this, right? And then we return JSON level complete response, right? Like this, right? Now if I rerun the server, if I rerun the server, this should say unsupported media type, right? So I need to, yeah, expected request with content type application JSON, see? So that, like now I need to, when sending a server, the message, right? Curl send JSON, right? How do we do this? How do we post JSON data? Dash D. No. Dash D data request. This is a request. And data, right? Over here. Like that. Content type is application form the URL encoded. Hello, Nigel. Oh, and then we need a header of content type application JSON. The curl doesn't do this automatically for me. Okay, there you go. So right now all my stuff is empty here, right? But we can put some data that we actually want to send here. So what is it? What is it? I guess since so if I want to send from the game a request after every level being completed, then this should contain the information about the level that we have completed, right? Yeah. So the level is something. I think this server should depend on like the logic. Right, I think. In this case, I will be able to use the stuff from our game logic. Is there something like a level location, right? So level location is a group and a string currently. I think we are going to player ID. We're not going to store the player ID, I think. Like it should be anonymous data. Anonymous ID. Yeah, like it's not going to be anonymous ID. I think it's going to be like a random number generated on a client, basically. So it's not an ID, right? But something like this, right? Random number. Also, you want the message that do the left to the level or quit the game. Otherwise, you won't know, and you couldn't finish it at all. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Level time moves. Yeah. So like time, is a time, right? A floating point number. Time seconds. Let's give. Let's do this, and then moves is a number of moves that it took us, right? And then the completed is level. Like so this is not a level complete then, right? This is something when sharing information about the level, you know, just level request, you know, just level, you know, just level. So like the level can be completed. Status, level status, right? Level status is either completed or quitted, you know, so that you quit after doing like this many moves, this many stuff, right? Also, like if we say about like the moves, since we can use the undo and redo inside the game, like maybe there should be two types of moves, like, you know, moves including undos, you know, just like that. So that we count an undo, we count a redo, a reset, like every single like action is yeah, is a thing. Any other data that I would like to do? Do we want to do anything else? Game version? Game version is a good one, yeah. I agree. I agree. Game version. What should be the game version? I think the way we need to do this, I'm just going to use the Git revision as a version. No, isn't that like the best thing to do? Game revision, just a string. I mean, we can say that it's a version, whatever. And that's it, right? Reset times. What is the reset times? Like when you like we have moves including undos, kind of, right? How many times did you click reset? Like reset is like included here, but I get, yeah, I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Resets, right? How many times did we reset? Like, it's not an undo, but it's a similar thing. Is there a Steam SDK for achievements? Yes. You'll probably also pass on Steam game distribution version. Well, it's not only like for Steam, so like I want, like, that's the reason we're doing a custom server. So just we could use the Steam SDK for storing the stats technically. Okay. Okay. Player heart rate. I think also, like, you know, you can go back to the levels that you have completed before or you have not completed before. So I think that we should have this information too. Like, what if you go back to the same level that you have been at already? Like, I am playing the same level multiple times and I'm still struggling, right? Sometimes. Should we have this information too? How many times play? Like, what I want to do right now is like a level request would be basically sent every time you visit a level, literally. You know, when you visit a level, it is going to result in this information being sent, you know, whether you have completed or you have quitted the game or like the level, you know. So technically we like already would know this API version of this structure. No, not really. I mean, I guess like if we talk about like the versioning, we only have the versioning right now for the levels, right? But if the API is going to change, then probably we should prefix our API with like /v1 here, you know? And then when we are going to change this to a different version, we are going to have a different prefix. So like the old API should still work, right? Kind of. Or at least like work for a little bit of time while we are updating the players are updating their games. And anyway, if the server is down or if like we cannot send the request properly, the game should never crash. We should just like send and ignore the errors, I think. When doing this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So let's see. Here's the thing. We are going to say that game version is a test version, right? Random is 1, 2, 3. Level is group is G. Level is L. And time seconds is 1, 2, 3, and moves is 5, and moves including. Also be sure your game net requests open and read timeouts are not huge. It sucks how Far Cry 3 Ubisoft shit lags every time trying to connect the thing that does not exist. It should happen in the background anyway, like I will not block at all. I will not block the game at all. I'm doing this. Blame Jitspo. Like I said, I'm going to ignore the errors and I'm going to do it in the background. 20 resets, 1 status completed, right? Something like this. 404 not found. Yeah, because now we need to do a v1 sharing level. There you go. 404 not found. Wait, what? Oh, I need to reset the server. Gispo is a streamer. We played his game yesterday for a little bit. He was working on the Far Cry and then he went full indie. Shout out Jitspo. There you go, Pigorly, now you can do this. Okay, there you go. So I have sent the request. I have made a request, and what should we do with this request? Do we just store it and that's it, right? So we need a database. What do you guys use for a database? What do we use for a database? A flat file? I could use a flat file. Alright, could store it in an actual database. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's popular in Rust. Do I need to query? Not really. Like I mean, like the reason we are doing this so that we can do shit with this SQLite I was thinking a little more like Postgres, but I guess yeah, we can do like, I don't know, SQLite is easier. Um, like we want to query it ourselves after the people have played the game. We want to see, like, we want, like, I don't know, maybe even like the files is better, like, or SQLite is better, because maybe I would like write a program later that would like get some information from it, you know, not using like a, I don't know, I would not want to write actual SQL to query things properly, to like construct a graph of things, you know, or probably do something else. I don't know. Again, just use your web server logger. It's built-in rotation and stuff. Just log the JSON. Yeah, no, well, that's you can pipe these archives wherever you want. Yeah, but not really. I don't like that. Suyash, hello there. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Like, you know what? We like, I don't know. Like, if we have this kind of a server, right? Or like, is this information that would be useful to players? Um, like, what if when you play a game and you see a level, or maybe like when you complete a level, you can compare your time of beating a level to like the average time among other people? Is that like a good thing? I don't know. Like, would we want the players to be able to like query our stuff here? You want to gym after a long time? Nice. Approach like Fluent D, you don't teach your web server how to store your data, you just store it. I have no idea what that even means. Fluent D. Open source data collector. You attach Fluent D separately to consume the logs. The web server does not know they're being read. I don't understand why and what it does. It doesn't tell me anything. You ate child's meal in McDonald's yesterday. His mom was not happy. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. All right. How hard it is it to I don't know. Maybe I will do a Postgres just to like try it out, because I know like last time I was working with databases, it was a long time ago. Rust Postgres. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to hate databases though. To have things up and running before you decide how to store and structurize your log data. I still understand nothing. Isn't like the same, or like, isn't it the same for like the database? Or like, is the database already, I have decided how to store the data. I'm storing it in a database. But like, what do you mean before I decide how to store? If I store it in the form of the logs, that's already one of the decisions. I'm storing it in the form of the logs, I guess. Or what? And then this service is converting it into something else. I don't know, seems like something completely unnecessary to me, but I don't understand much. A row get 0, row get 1. This is annoying to write though. Is there some more high level crate for working with this? SQLX is kind of popular in Rust. CORM. Do you not use the SQLX? CORM. Object relational mapper. From an object-oriented language. Axum example. Shit. This example is huge. CRM, table name is posts, model, CRM primary key, assert skip deserializing, CRM, column type is text. Okay. Isn't the logs like the simplest implemented way to dump logs and leave decisions about SQLite, SQL, querying, whatever for tomorrow? I don't know, logs is very bad form of storing the data though. Because then you would need to parse these logs. It's like a weird thing. Okay. Do you use CORM or SQLX tank tools yourself? SQLX yourself? Type person struct. Wait, what? This is SQLX for the Golang. Huh? How did I get here? Why am I seeing some Golang here? I don't want that. PG pool connect await row query as a tuple of int I64. Okay. What about structs? Can I derive something? So on a struct, derive SQLX from row name and ID. Okay. Okay. This is, yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I remember that last time I used SQLX though, I tried making it work with all the different databases, and that was bad. Like if you only though support one type of a database, that should be fine. I think. SQLX can check my query at compile time. Yeah, I know. But the problem is that like you write the raw SQL here, and the raw SQL is different between the different databases, and it didn't work for me because like I wanted to like basically make it work with both SQLite and something else. Was it Postgres or some other or like MySQL? I don't remember. And like yeah, because of the differences, it worked with one but didn't work with the other, which should work easier if I use something like a CORM, I guess. I'm guessing, though. I never tried the ORMs. Insert. No. Do you need like feature flags? Runtime Tokyo. What is the default? DRM is SQLX wrapper. I have no issues with parsing. You dump the raw data in base 646. Still seems really weird to me. That's a weird solution. I dump everything in a database, or like I dump something in, I don't know. Then you use like a message queue or something, right? Instead of a log. Like use an actual thing that you would subscribe to. Like, I don't know. Because there are other things in logs, and you would need to like filter this shit, right? I mean, just save log, then gather analytic later. Yes, but like the logs, like there is going to be other things in the logs in addition to the data that I want. So like I would need to like filter it. Like there's more work that needs to be done then. Drive. Runtime Tokyo. TLS. I don't think I need the TLS, do I? It supports for JSON and JSONB using the asserted JSON crate. That's why loggers have prefixes. Yes, but you still will need to like, I don't know. Feels like a bad solution to me. You still get a lot of data that you will need to like ignore based on this prefix, where you can just not get this useless information if you use another solution. Just subscribe to the thing that you want to have. It supports with a self-contained SQLite database engine. Postgres database server. And also I need to like have the server running, right? Okay. So I just install Postgres here. Search Postgres. It's called PostgreSQL. Sure. So if I have Postgres, do I just do Postgres? And then I like run it, right? Hostname to listen on, database directory. I think I just do -d, like Postgres-d, db, right? No such file or directory. Do I need to like make this directory first? Could not access the server configuration in Postgres-conf, no such file or directory. So I need to have the Postgres-conf, right? There is like Postgres. There's like pg init or something, I think. pg Postgres. How to use it? How to use it without making it a server, a service. What is this? Documentation. Current. Getting started. Creating a database. Create DB. Create DB. Create DB. DB name. Creates DB, creates a Postgres database. So I can do create DB. Connection on the server socket failed. Yeah. Because like I need to run the yeah. I run PostgreSQL server, can manage many databases. Yeah, so like I need to like set up a server first, right? Installation. Docker one command. I could use a Docker too. But we have Nix. Nix Postgres. I can do like a service like this easily in the Nix OS, but like that's not what I want. It's not that hard. I did this before. There is a thing. Hold on. PG arm check, base backup, bench, checkups, config, control, PG CTL. Maybe it's the CTL. PG CTL. Right? Yeah, there you go. We want to initialize the database, you know? PG CTL. Init database at the DB, you know? There you go. That's easy. You can now start the server using the pgctl. Yeah. And then we'll do pg ctl v db l logs db log. What? Wait, what? What did you say before? They said to me something. Oh, start. Yes. Start. right? Could not start server. Examine the output. Could not create a log file. / run Postgres. No such file or directory. Postgres could not create a log file. Starting Postgres demand that run Postgres exists. If you just use the Postgres package with pgktl start, it will try to create a log file socket under this. This directory naturally does not exist on NixOS. By default, this is meant to go into the /tmp according to the sample configuration, but recently it was changed to run PostgreSQL somehow. Not sure what caused that since I update my Nix packages commit version. To resolve this, you must do sudo make-dir. Good reference. How to change the default Unix socket location from TMP for PostgreSQL. This was already discovered. We now officially deviate from official Postgres recommendations to use /tmp as the default socket directory. There's no consequence on NixOS servers, but GCDL and PSQL without NixOS servers now requires explicit socket directory configuration. For this, add /o tmp argument. Okay, so there's an option to the Postgres where we can configure the temp directory, right? There you go. The server has started. The server is ready to accept connection. Listening on port 5432. And yeah. Okay, there you go. That's easy, right? So then if I do pgsql, what? PSQL? Failed? PSQL o /tmp, right? What? PSQL help. Like now I need to like tell this to use the thing. File list version tmp. With PSQL, we need to set pg host to /tmp. Okay, so like this is through the environment variable. Okay. The g host is /tmp PSQL, right? And then I will title database kuviman does not exist. So like it did initialize the database, but we don't have anything inside the database. Is that right? Do I need to do pg? I need to do create db. Or wait. Default database is called Postgres. Okay. So do I just do the like Postgres here? Yeah, okay, there we go. There you go. There you go. Create table poop let star from poop. Outer table poop add insert add. I have no idea how to do SQL. Let's just quit this. All right. Let me just make sure that pg ctl. Do I do like stop here then? Yes. So I can stop and I can start and I can stop. Okay. Let me do this in the just file, right? Start db. We do this. Start and stop. I have no idea how to do SQL. I mean, I have a small, I have a little bit idea. Last time I was working with databases was like 10 years ago or something. initdb is gctl initdb. Right? So then we will do the git ignore of the db, right? And then the logs. Can I just not have the logs inside the same folder of the db /log? Like, why not? Just start db. Okay. Should be good. Why do I not have the highlighting of my just files? There we go. By the way, you've got a job. Not making a huge success yet, but it exists at least. Nice. Congratulations. Is it also Ruby? You do everything Ruby? Weird. If I have the arguments that it doesn't highlight it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, so when I'm running my server, now we need to connect to the thing, right? Also, how do we like initialize the database? Do we initialize the database from like the SQL code? There should be like, is there something SQLX migrations, right? Is that a thing? Migrate in SQLX. Embed migrations into the binary by expanding to a static instance of migrator. What the hell is migrator? Resolved set of migrations ready to be run. PG dump. PG dump is only like if I do this manually, right? Can we not like make the database be initialized just how like if I want to like set up a new server, I just want to have the like ideally like I don't know. Like I just say where to connect and then it like initialize the database myself, right? And then if we update, then the migration should be ran automatically too. So I guess this is what we do, right? We just do SQLX migrate. So it's looking for the migrations folder, it seems. And then in the migrations folder, we want to do something, right? The directory must be relative to the project root, the directory containing the cargo toml, unlike the include stir, which uses the compiler internally to get the path of the file where it was invoked. The migration source for details on the structure of the migration directory. Dispo said you're bad at crouching. Well, I played the game for like 5 minutes. Of course I'm going to be bad. This contains the migration SQL scripts. All these scripts must be stored in files with names using the format version underscore description SQL, where version is a string that can be parsed into ith64 and its value is greater than 0, and description is a string. Okay, so there you go. So we have this server, and inside the server we're going to have the migrations, right? And we will just have the files, which are going to be like, I don't know, 1 underscore init, right? .sql, right? And this is our initialization script. since our database does not have the so like I'm guessing they're going to store inside the database the information about what's the current, like what's the last migration that we ran on the server, and and if we run it on the yeah, and like it will automatically apply the migrations, right? Run on active connection, select block. Okay, and then and then I need to like figure out how to do this. Can I also not? I guess not really. I actually need to write SQL because this is not an ORM, right? Okay, so we need to create some tables. So I'm guessing since this is our stuff, level request, right? Like, so we need this, but in SQL, right? Let's learn SQL. Create table, Postgres. All right. Create table. Create table. So this is what? This is like a level level info, I guess, right? Level info. And then what? Name and type. Name and type, name and type, right? So game version string. Is there a string? Char. Do you call these varchars? Varchars. Git revision length. I mean, there's text probably, right? Which is for long text. But since I'm going to use for the Git revision, what's the length of the thing? What's the normal length of the Git revision? Anyone knows? Revision limit 72 characters. No, the commit message title is limited to 72 characters. Yo, Justin6, hello there. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out how to do servers and SQL and stuff, so that I can spy on the players. Do you like you have released games on Steam, right? Have you? Or is it your game that you're currently making, the first game? So basically, we have the Linksider on. And by the way, I forgot that I have a trailer that can be running in the corner, so that people know what is the game that I'm making, right? And this is the old one. Hold on, let me update this too. You have an early access game released on Steam. Your current game will be second release. Okay. So yeah, what we want is we want to collect information from the players when I'm going to give the game to play test to people. I want to collect information such as, like, here's my information that I'm going to collect, right? How much time does it take to complete a level? How many moves? How many resets? Did you complete the level or did you rage quit the game? And this information is going to be sent to the server so that I have some statistics and we can like balance the game better, maybe. I'm assuming you did not do that then. Let me update the trailer. This is the old version. Where's my new version? Linksider trailer. 19th of June. Is this when we did the thing? No, this is the old trailer, right? LS trailer. 21st of August. This is the one, probably. Yeah, there you go. We now have in the corner. Let me, you know what? Let me update this to add text. Text. Wish list. Why not? Steam. Wish list on Steam. I have it like over there. I'm a professional streamer. Need to make the thing look professional, right? Can I have like the outline? Outline. Where can I say the outline? Every game was a mess for years of developments, like a chicken, headless chicken. Learned a lot though. Nice. How do I change the outline size though? Technical mode, manual, from file, enable anti-aliasing, chat log lines. What do you mean chat log lines? Ah, professional streaming, yeah. Color 1, color 2. No. I see the outline, but how do I where is the thing that allows me to configure the width of the outline? Hello? Oh, Spike, by the way, yeah. You set the commit summary length to 82 characters for 3 reasons. You're rebellious. Everybody has widescreen monitors. We don't use Git and virtual terminals anymore. Do you do like the backend development with Rust, Spike? So far, I have created a project. We use Axum, and I am setting up SQLX and setting up the database here. And it's just going to be very simple. I'm going to like send a post request with the data to the server, and it's just going to be stored in the database. That's the thing for now. Animal streaming? Why can I not set the outline size? Hello? Drop shadow. Maybe a shadow? Like there should be the configuration of the shadow, no? Where is the font size? Size 2556. Maybe size should be like 32 instead. Oh shit, now it's tiny. And then I scale it. Okay, there you go. That's how we have the outline. Wish list on Steam. There we go, beautiful. Okay. Now we can go back. The closest to real server backend over HTTP that you have done is a WebSocket with a Tor proxy. Yeah, I don't need like the WebSocket here. We don't want the connection to be like there all the time. Okay. All right, so now we need to figure out how to do the SQLX and migrations, right? Yeah, it's going to like parse this directory, the dot migrations, and since this starts with 1 underscore in it, also, by the way, should I do like 001 so that like it's easier to like get sorted in the file system? That's probably better, right? Like it's going to be parsed into the 1 anyway. Yeah, and then we have the game version, which is not a string, but it's a varchar. And what I was going to like figure out is not like the length limit of the git commit message, but the length limit of the revision, because I think that the game version that is going to be sent is like the revision that we use to build the game, basically. How about that? So I was like, how do I know? Do I just do the git log and I see that this, and how long is this? You know? It's 41 characters? Is that the thing? Okay, let's leave it at 80, for example. Why not? Right? And then the random is the int, right? So what are the types that we have in the like they have integer. What the fuck is an integer? There is a big int, and then there's integers, right? Let's see, Postgres types. Living C languages scares me unless it's Python, which is just English. You use C sharp. You do Unity. I think I saw you're using Unity, right? I mean, I'm using Rust. This is the only, like, one of the only times that I'm using not Rust is right now when I'm going to write a little bit of SQL, and then we also use like the GLSL for writing shaders. Rust is a pretty C-like language, I would say. I would say this is pretty much C, just better. Or like C++ is even closer to Rust. C++ is the closest language to Rust, probably. Just a little worse. Rust is just a weird wrapper for C. Is it? Do you say the same about C++? C++ is a weird wrapper around C. Postgres, data types. Okay, let's see, numeric types. We have a small int, which is 2 bytes. We have integer, which is 4 bytes. We have big int, which is 8 bytes. Okay. So a random, I did a U64, so I guess I will do the big int here. Do I use the capital cases here? What do, like they used in the examples, like these keywords are capital case, and these is also a keyword, right? The integer is also a keyword, but this is not capitalized. Is there like an actual thing, a convention of how you like call things? As far as I see, they use the like snake case convention for like the things, for the names of things, right? You don't know why, but whenever you think about Rust, you think about a crab. So I will have crabs in the bottom of this stream. Yeah. Crab is the unofficial mascot of the Rust programming language. Okay, random big int level. Okay, so here it is. The level location is a nested struct. We cannot do this in SQL, right? Also, it seems like level is a keyword in SQL, and so is status. Can I not call my things levels and status? Also, should I not do this so that they are not treated as keywords, right? Am I babysitting or do I have a kid? Uh-oh. You hear it? All right. Yeah. She's 1 month old. And yeah, that's the reason I didn't stream for a month, I guess. All right. Anyway. Thank you. So like, what do you do? Need to change my account name? Could be boy, could be man. I mean, why would I need to change my account name? We just need a new account, right? Pound. Yo, Ogma, hello. Uh, anyway, what I'm asking is, if we have in Rust, we can have nested structures, right? We have level, which is a struct containing a group and a level, right? So like, what do you do in SQL? You just we can make this one big string, or we can make like two separate things. We need to like flatten it manually, right? Am I safe? Yeah. Are you safe? Dun, 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 dun. You can manage gain dev by itself. Uh, okay, 1 second. Okay. I'm concerned about my well-being based on my current geographic location. Well, if I was not safe, I would not be streaming, I guess. Um. What is happening with that outfit? Which what outfit? What is wrong with my outfit, huh? What's wrong with my outfit? Colors? What's wrong with the colors? Anyway, so the level is two things right now. I think we're going to like change it though. I think you know what? I think I'm going to like just say that it is a level. And same over here. The level is not going to be like the level location is like group and level. We already do like the group colon level when I'm doing this like on the command line. So maybe it should not be an object anyway. And same for the database. I'm just going to say that the level is let's also have like a var char like 100, whatever. Time seconds. Is there a float? Float. Word float. What is this like auto completion even saying? It says float, word float. What does it even mean? Float is a word. Okay. Oops. And is it int or is it integer? It's integer. What was including undo? Integer. You can store as JSON since I'm using Postgres. But like JSON is like is JSON like any JSON? Like it's a JSON with no structure defined, right? I think I'm going to like get rid of the groups. We're going to do it a little bit differently. Anyway. Integer and status, this should be an enum, right? So can we do an enum? Enumerated types. Enum, sad, okay, happy. So it's an enum. Enum completed or quitted. this how you do it? Can I have a trailing comma? Okay, and then let's say that this is our database. So what we want to do here is I want to do SQLX migrate. Migrate. Bends migration into the binary by expanding to a static instance of migrator. Migrate. Error canonicalizing migration directory. No such file or directory. Linksider server /migrations. Wait, what? Oh, it's just migrations, not dot migrations. Okay. Like this. Right? Okay. Migrate dot run in a pool. Let's take a look at the documentation of the SQLX again. Too many tabs. I need to close them all. Hold on. SQLX. Migrate. Migrate. Need to run it on a pool. Okay, so we need to construct a pool. Pool. MySQL pool, but we do not have MySQL, right? That pool is SQLX pg pool, an alias for pool specialized for Postgres. pg pool connect, right? Connect to the URL. Await unwrap, right? Like in this case, we want to unwrap. And what is the URL then, right? We do user past host database. Like, so now we want to be able to configure our app here, right? Which means that I probably want to add the clap here too, right? Clap. I think it's the version 4 currently. I've clap parser. So the CLI args is going to be db. db is a string, right? So I need to tell the URL of the database that I need to connect to, right? So let's see. CLI args is clap parser parse, like this, right? And then we connect to the CLI args db. There you go. And then we run this inside the pool. Run in the migrator. Wait, what? Run inside a pool. And I need a reference to the pool, right? There you go. And we await this. And we unwrap here, right? Is that it? That's maybe it. Let me copy this into a here somewhere. Just server. Let's see if this is going to work. I want to be able to like pass the arguments to the server, right? Server args to this args, right? because I will need to specify on the command line the database that I want to connect to. Also, what about like the connection? How do you specify the, like, we need a password and the thing, right? They specify the user and the password on here directly, right? What is the normal way of doing this? You specify it on the like, I mean, it's just going to be specified in the configuration, the like in the service description, I guess, which is okay. Be there, maybe. That's where I'm going to specify the command line arguments. Could do a configuration file instead, right? Of the command line arguments. Postgres, password, localhost, test. Why am I recompiling everything from scratch? Because I added the SQL access dependency. Is there like a thing that allows me to easily navigate the database, not using the command line, right? Like pgadmin or something like that, right? pgadmin, is that the thing? Or what do you guys use to take a look at your database? Most popular and feature-rich open source administration and development platform for Postgres. And I mean, they say that it's the most popular one. Is it actually so? Install pgadmin via Docker. pgadmin. pgadmin 4. pgadmin 4. DLI. Documentation. Production. 8. Wait, what? pgadmin 4 version 8? Is it version 4 or is it version 8? I don't understand. Deployment. Config py. Oh no, it's Python. Oh no. Server deployment. I guess Docker is going to be the easiest one. Did it compile yet? Okay, there we go. So now we need to provide the database address here, right? So what is my database address? My database address is what? Localhost. Relative URL without base. Okay, it's going to be Postgres : localhost. Database man does not exist. So we do localhost / Postgres because this is the default one, right? Fail to open pgpass. Called result unwrap on execute migration. Syntax error near or this. Position original 31. I have a syntax error. Is there like, if there is a syntax error, is there like a plugin for the for the VS Code that like where do you guys see the syntax error here? It's at position 31, whatever that means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 31. Is it over here? Oh wait, maybe this is like from the MySQL, the quoting, like maybe like Postgres quoting, lexical structure. Maybe you quote the things differently. Yeah. They just use these things. I use like the MySQL or MariaDB before, and use the backticks there. Okay, so now near or error colon. Yeah, so now we have the colon. This makes sense that this is the problem. You launch it with password best. Yeah. I'd rather not use Docker though. I don't like Docker too much. We have the Nix. Okay. I can escape this too then, I guess. Should, like, by the way, over here I'm escaping them with double quotes, and over here with singular quotes. Does it matter? Syntax error at or near the closing bracket. Closing bracket. I'm guessing it's like about the final comma. Like you cannot have a trailing comma in Postgres. Type enum does not exist. So I cannot have an inlined enum here, right? Level status. Can I have type level status is enum, right? Is that how you do it there? Enum. I probably need to like create type or something. I need to create a type. If I don't create a type, I cannot have it inlined, right? Yeah, okay. Create type mood as, okay. We do create type level status as enum. It says relation SQLX migrations already exists, skipping. Okay, so now I want to take a look at my database, right? If I do pg host this psql, can I do select star? I don't know. How do I show all tables? Postgres show all tables. /dt. Okay, we have the level info, right? How do I show the show table like schema, I guess? Show table structure and list of schemas. You do describe table, right? /d plus table name /d plus level info, right? So there you go. We have the migration, right? it has been executed, and then like if I want to change my database, we have another migration here, and it's going to be like automatically ran there, right? And we have the SQLX migrations and another table. So SQLX is storing the current version, right? When was this migration ran? So like when was this code basically ran, right? The checksum, success, execution time, everything, right? Can I just do select star from SQLX migrations? Wait, what? We have nothing there. Why do we have nothing there though? Isn't it supposed to like populate this table? Select star from level info. Like obviously this is empty. Since I ran this migration, since I initialized my database, isn't it supposed to like be stored there? Wait, hold on. Select count from SQLX migration. Isn't this supposed to like tell me 0? It just doesn't like... Am I using this incorrectly? Semicolon? It's because the semicolon, I guess. Because if I don't do the semicolon, it treats all of this as one thing, right? There you go. Yeah, okay. We just do select star from SQLX migrations. This is weird. Like it should not. I guess there is a difference. There's like this is the equal sign and this is the minus sign. Minus sign means that I'm like continuing the previous thing. Does it reset the counter every stream? Maybe, I don't know. I did not do this. So yeah, there you go. So this says that I have ran the migration number 1, the init migration. This is when I ran it, and yeah. Success is T. Is T the shorthand for true in SQL, in Postgres? Okay, anyway. So migrations are nice. I like this. I like this. We have this embedded in the thing so that our database is going to be like initialized automatically, basically, right? So we do this. After we initialize the database, we start the actual server, and then we need to insert the data into the server, right? So how do we do this? How do we do this? The pool is the Postgres pool, right? And we need to take a look at the axiom, right? So what I want is to have the sharing state with handlers, right? It's common to share some state between handlers. For example, a pool of database connections or clients or other maybe need to be shared. You use the state extractor, request extension, closure captures. Yeah, and I guess I will use the state extractor here. So we need to have a state, the shared state, right? Yeah. So struct state, right? App state is going to have the pool, which is going to be the pool SQLX PG pool, I think, right? That's what we want. Right. So we do this with state of app state, which has the pool inside, right? There you go. App state clone is not satisfied. So we need to store it also inside an arc, right? It should be an arc state, right? Arc, std sync arc, like this. And then inside my handler, the level handler, we should have the state, which is the state axiom extract state, I guess, of the app state, right? And we do state dot pool, so we have access to our Postgres connection pool, and we can execute some shit there, right? So how do we execute? So I want to insert stuff, right? We can query as this stuff. Execute delete. There should be a macro in SQLX which is going to like verify this. Yeah, like this, right? We do SQLX query. This. So do I just like write the SQL here directly, right? Wait, but hold on. Like there is the derive macro, right? For converting from rows, right? Yeah, you have the from row. Is there like the into row or something like this? Or do I need to like specify all the fields in the thing myself? Again, prepared cached query. What am I, like there's derive macros, encode and decode. What does that mean? That's beautiful documentation. This is also beautiful. Okay. From row. Row. Doing a spreadsheet is actually also not too bad, I guess. If you don't want to do your own server, you can just like use a Google Form API, right? Or something to store this data or something. Anyway. Dun, dun. Row. Do you know what I need to do? Anyone? Tank toes, maybe? Like, do you, when you use SQLX, do you write the entire, like what do we write here? Something like SQLX, query, right? Query. Statically checked SQL query with println style syntax, right? Select one as ID, as name, right? But what if I insert, right? What if I insert? They have all the examples using the select, nullability, type overrides. And select one is ID, offline mode. Shit. There are no such thing in SQLX, or am I like not looking in the correct thing? Rust SQLX, insert. Insert an struct with SQLIDB using SQLX and Rust. Yeah, like, do I need to specify the name of the table and like the all of the keys here automatically? Like, is there no like this means that I will need to like write this again, even although there can be a derived macro that can do this for me, like the from row already does this as far as I understand. There no thing like an inter row. I'm looking to see ORM. Yeah, but like they already have it for the from row. Why don't they have the same thing for the inter row? You know? Mm -hmm. From row is just a deserializer. Well, yes, and the interrow would be just a serializer, right? Which would serialize this. I would need to serialize it twice, right? Once in order to create a prepared SQL statement, and another one is to get the actual like values of it. No? Insert into level info. How about I do query? Can I do the include stir here? Level SQL. Can I do this? Expected string literal. Can I do an include? SQLX include. SQLX query include. Include. There is no such thing, right? Oh, there is query file, where the SQL query is stored in a separate file, right? Okay. And the file must be relative to the project root. So I can have the folder called queries, and this is going to be level.sql. You know, we do query file, level SQL, right? Queries / level SQL. Database URL to use query macros online or run Argo SQLX prepare to update the query cache. So here we go. So the thing that SQL X library can do, it can check the correctness of our SQL queries automatically at compile time, right? And in order to do this, you set the database URL at compile time. Or the other thing that you can do is you can run the cargo SQLX prepare to update the query cache in order to use it without the database, right? But you need to do it once when the database is there, right? Mouse cursor for the game. This one? Yeah, nice. And then we do like dot. No? On the dot. Okay. Database URL. So let's see. Can I just set the database URL though? Can I have the over here env is database URL is postgres / local host / postgres. Is that what we want to do? A channel emoji. It's called emotes. Emojis and emotes are different things. On Twitch you call those emotes. But yeah, we can add. We should add a Linksider emote, I guess. The smirk, right? Hold on, maybe I can do this right now. Emotes. Do, do. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to take a quick break. Can someone like hold on? No. Is Davey here? Maybe. Hmm. We need to delete one of these, I guess, right? Which one is the one that's not being used? I guess the boom one is not being used. The lurk is not being used really. Davey's not here. All right, I need to do something. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Davey is not here. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to a sprite and let's open. We're doing a very important job right now. We're making a new emote, right? Which is going to be the smirk after the Linksider, right? This guy over here. Drop. And then I need to do what? 112 by 112. We could do an animated emote like this guy is like rotating. I'm not sure what why though. That's also more work, I guess. Sprite size 110 by 110. First neighbor. Let's do 1000. Save. And pictures. Smirk. PNG. Let me just do this. Here's smirk. Do we call it Linksider? Wait. It's on tier 2. We need to, yeah, I think we can remove the boom, I guess, right? Remove from slot. Remove this one here. Wait, what? I cannot do that. How do you do this? Assignment tier 1. Is that it? Then to refresh my Twitch. Okay, there we go. Done. Done. Now we can go back to the less important stuff, which is actually working on the game. Okay. So yeah, so I have included the database URL here, right? This means that now, if I try to do this, if I try to do cargo check, package, Linksider server. Okay. So now the actual error is different. Over here it says error returned from database. Database Kuviman does not exist. Wait, what? I have different errors in my cargo check and in this thing. Restart Rust Analyzer. Postgres user password, net location port, database name. Yeah. But it's going to use my default user, which is how I have created the database anyway. So this should be enough here. The localhost Postgres. The Postgres is the database. Like, why is it like the error that I see here is different from the error that I see in the cargo check? The actual error is different. The actual error is that the wait, what is the actual error? The trade handler is not implemented for a function. Why not though? Why not? Oh, I see this error too. But this error I do not see actually. In the cargo check. Is it because I'm running Clippy? But it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, this error is not existing. The other one that is being shown to me. Okay, the trade bound. Handler is not satisfied. Why not? Why not? If I comment this, it still is not satisfied. Wait, what? But it was satisfied before. Isn't this exactly the code that was running before? Or is it because like the extractor is something that I added, right? So the extractor does not work anymore. Why not? Let's see, not SQLX, Axum. Handler. Handler. Oh. State, arc, app state. Yeah, I need this to be inside an arc too, alright? Yeah, there you go. Because it needs to be like clonable. The error message is bad here. This over here is similar to what Bevy is doing, like the magic for the extractors is similar to like the fetchers of Bevy. And the error messages, if you mess it up, is pretty bad. Okay, anyway. We'll do this. And if I do Clippy, I don't have errors. But this thing does have errors. Why is the Rust analyzer having the error while they come? Well, if I do this in the command line, we don't have an error. This makes no sense to me. Database CouvieMan does not exist, but that's not the database that I'm trying to connect to. I'm literally saying that my database is the Postgres, right? We should probably change to the Linksider, but you know, I'm specifying not the CouvieMan, but the this thing. Is it because the Rust analyzer is running without? Can I do a stop? And then start? Like, I'm using the... this is specifically about, like, the derenv. So if the derenv... I mean, the derenv should be working correctly with the Rust analyzer. Because it was working correctly before. I guess the restart doesn't actually restart the server properly, maybe? Or, I don't know. Like, this error should not exist. I don't understand. Did I reset the env? I don't know. I mean, I can reload the entire thing. Let's see if that works. Still is the same. Mm. Where is it even again going to meant from? If you don't try, like if you don't specify the name of the database here, then the default database is the name of the current user. So the current user is named CouvieMan, so it's trying to connect to the database named CouvieMan. That's how like the Postgres works in general, right? If you do just PGSQL, then it will say the same. The database CouvieMan does not exist, right? Which is why we need to tell it specifically the database to connect to Postgres, which is exactly what I'm doing over here, and which is why It works already if I do this from the command line. Cargo Clippy works, but Rust Analyzer does not work. Because Rust Analyzer... But the Rust Analyzer is definitely picking up the database URL, because if the database URL is not specified, then the error message is that you need to specify it. So it's definitely specified. It's actually really weird. Anyway, I don't know. What if I try doing this in the Helix though, for example, right? Is it going to be any different? Like if I go to the Linksider, if I go to the Helix, and if I go to the server main, you know, is it going to also say the same error message to me here? No, it works now. It works now. What is in level SQL? There is the level SQL is an empty thing for now. It's just like it's just empty. Or just do nothing. Which is a valid SQL query, I guess, right? Don't forget I overrode some exposure.
Exposure.
Выставка.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Am I supposed to like act as a bot which is supposed to reply to the roll command? Sure, I can do that. There you go. So we do query file and we do dot what? Dot what? What am I supposed to do here? Dot fetch one. Dot fetch. So we want to fetch and return the generated results as a stream. Fetch all, fetch one. What is the result of the insert statement? Executing the first row or row not found. What is the result of the insert statement? It's the amount of things that have been inserted. Am I right? Fetch one, await. Question mark, right? Is this like supposed to be a result here? Is there like axiom result? Errors that happen when using axiom. How do we do axiom error handling? Axiom aims to have a simple and predictable error handling model. This means it's simple to convert errors into responses, and you are guaranteed that all errors are handled. See error handling for more details. Result string status code. Well, this looks like it might fail with a status code. This actually isn't an error. If this handle returns error some status code, this will be still converted into a response and sent back to the client. It's done through the status code's into response implementation. Doesn't matter whether you return a status code not found or internal server error. Those are not considered errors in Axiom. Instead of a direct status code, it makes sense to use an intermediate error type that can ultimately be converted to the response. Anyhow error response for generic boxed errors. Error handling for application specific detailed errors. I can just use a result. Yes, I can use result, but like, should I give it a status code for application specific detailed errors? Like, where is my like error? Into response for app error. Status and app JSON. Error response message. Okay. I think we just return a status here, right? Result. This and axiom status. Response status. Wait, what is the status? What is the status code? Axiom HTTP status code. Okay. Status code. Right? So do if I do a question mark though, we couldn't convert the error to status code. Right? Like in this case we need to map error and in any way we do status code internal server error, right? Like this. Is that what I do then? And I can like provide any a description of why it failed, but like I guess it doesn't really matter for me here right now. Fetch one what? Executor is the pool, right? So we do state.pool here, right? And this returns an okay JSON now, right? Thank you very much. And now we need to like do the data here, right? Okay, so query file. Query file. Yeah. So the question marks are the arguments that are going to be replaced with the things, right? This is going to be prepared into the SQL statement, right? And stuff. So we go to level SQL. What are we going to actually like do there? Let's see 001 SQL. Here's on my table, right? I want to like insert the same shit here, right? We will insert into level info, right? And what do we do? Values or what? How do you insert into this stuff? Insert post grass. Insert. Insert into films values. This. Okay. And if you don't specify the thing, this example uses the default clause for the date columns rather than specifying a value. Okay. Like, but the order is the same order as you have defined in the table itself, right? In this case, but it's like it's better to specify this manually anyway, right? Right. So we do like random. No, we do game version. We do random. Do level time seconds. Moves including undos, sets, status, and how do you format this usually? Can I format the SQL? When you have a prepared SQL statement, you can only do the question mark. Can you not do named arguments? Like, am I not like SQL prepared statement named args? Is that a thing? Named parameters in prepared SQL statement? Postgres. Named parameters in prepared statement. Postgres itself does not allow for this. Okay. Okay, so we just do question mark, 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 right? Is that our, like, thing we need to do? And then here, so error returns from database, syntax error at or near comma. What is the syntax error? Where is the syntax error? I don't see it. Syntax at or near a comma. Which comma? Uh, Anyone sees a problem with this SQL? Insert into level info, and I specify the list of columns that I want to insert, right? And the values are going to be specified on the thing. I really put field names in double quotes. Yeah, so that it's like the raw identifier stuff. So that you can use something that's a keyword here. The default example, use the default clause. Insert a row consisting entirely of default values. I don't see a problem. Am I stupid? Let's try to go to the here, and let's see, insert into level info, game version, values 1 2 3 4 5, right? Semicolon, insert 0 1, select star from level info. Wait, what? I expected to have an error. Why are the databases so stupid? Is everything nullable by default? The macro inserts the missing question marks values before checking the query, and said I don't have any yet. Well, I should have a compile error then, right? Let me see SQLX. Like, this is what they do. They do the question mark, right? I mean, they do specify the value of this question mark here, right? Which I am not doing, obviously. But the thing is, no, the macro is not replacing the question marks before checking the query. No, the question mark is like, this is the syntax, this is the valid syntax of the Postgres already. The question mark is used to create a prepared SQL query, right? Prepared statement or something. So this value is actually going to be inserted after the prepared statement is created. So it's trying to create this prepared statement in compile time using this code exactly without replacing it with X values. It doesn't matter. It tries to do this in order to figure out at compile time what is the number of like question marks here, for example, right? As far as I understand, so like it's connecting to the database, trying to do this, and then like gets the information from the prepared statement to get the amount of question marks and what is the types that I'm expected to get there, so that it can like check the stuff at compile time. But it just cannot execute that shit, right? So let's see if I just select this thing entirely, right? And if I just do this here, right? Then it says syntax error at or near question mark. Like it's specifically this one after the question mark, right? Okay. So now I understand at least which one is it. Okay. SQLX insert. Can I like have an example of an insert? Why is every single example uses a select? I mean, that's the most common example, I guess. But like, how do I insert? Insert. Method to call execute. Oh, I need to execute. I need not to fetch, which means that they are different. So maybe that's actually the reason. Maybe. Let's see. I need to not fetch here. I need to execute, right? Because this is an insert statement. It's not a select query, which is a different. If this is the thing, this is not the thing. But yeah, I still need to just execute without returning. Yeah. Okay. Requirement: the database URL the .env crate itself appears to be abandoned. No, use .env crate instead. The file format is the same. This can be a .env file instead. I could use a .env file. Okay. Doesn't matter though. Nullability and bind parameters. Give me an example with an insert. Maybe it should be like raw SQL because a query transparently cached. Raw SQL. Separated by semicolons. No, this is not what I want. There's macro for inserting. Which one? These are the macros that I see in the SQLX. There's migrate, query as unchecked, query file as unchecked, file scalar, query file scalar. Which one? Query. That's one that I'm trying to use. Where is the example for the insert? There is no examples for the insert here. I want to like understand what I'm doing wrong here. It says that my SQL is incorrect. You see over here, I'm doing a question mark and then a comma, and that's apparently is not correct. So how am I supposed to prepare the SQL statement? insert into this values, they use the dollar here. So, like, why is this a question mark in some places and a dollar in some other places? Where do I actually like this is the like is it dependent on the database that we're using? The question, like, is the question mark actually the thing from the MySQL, and in the Postgres we need to use a $1? Is that the case? Postgres. Maybe like the question mark is like in general just for like it is the example for a different database. Postgres. Prepared statement. Prepare. 10. Yeah, there is no question mark. So like the examples that I see in the SQLX crate are the examples for like not Postgres basically, right? Okay. Fine. Now I understand. That was a little bit harder than I expected it to be to understand. Also, here's a question. Why could I insert into the level info only one field? Is by default in Postgres every field is optional? It doesn't even say that it's null. It's just literally empty. Like, this is supposed to be an integer, not a nullable integer. And there is nothing there. Am I supposed to, like, specify it there? Query file levels. Level SQL. Okay, so we do $1, and then we do $2. I need the not null constraint. Okay, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8. Okay, this should work now, right? Okay, expected 8 parameters got 0. So now we have the next error, right? So now I need to specify the actual parameters that I am inserting there, right? So the first one is the game version, right? So data dot, and because I'm inside a macro, the Rust analyzer does not want to give me auto completion at all. Like, you guys work with Rust? Is there a way to enable the auto completion inside macros? Because if I do this outside, I do data dot game version, right? I have the auto completion. But when I'm doing this inside macros, there is no auto completion at all. No macro are not supposed. Can you like still like enable like without like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Rust analyzer bad. Understood. Game version. Random. Format. Colon this. Level group. Level. Dun, dun. Question 1. This is like, I think this is specifically about the SQLite. So like, if you use SQLite, then you would need to use a question mark 1. If you were to use MySQL, you would need to use just question without the number, I'm guessing. And then in the Postgres, you use the $. Is that right? Because yeah, okay. Maybe I should have been using an ORM than the CORM. Yeah, this makes it a little bit annoying. But yeah. This is also available for MySQL. That's exactly what I was saying. In MySQL, you do the normal call, like without the number. Yeah, so I was guessing correct. Dun, dun. This next parameter is going to be time seconds. Next parameter is going to be moves. Moves including undos. Data resets. Data.status. Okay. So now the unsupported type level status. So now I have an enum, right? And how can I make an enum? Like this is defined in the database as also a type enum, right? So can I do this in SQL at least? Can they like convert this into like a string themselves? SQL. Like, do I need to derive something? Probably the encode. I'm guessing the encode, but this is absolutely undocumented. Deserialize enum. BG type enum. Arc list string. Sure. Also undocumented. Am I guessing correct that I need to do the SQL encode? This is bad though. Light executor. Decode. Encode. Provides encode for encoding values. Okay. Encode a single value sent to the database. Yeah, so encode is for a single value sent to a database, right? So since I have an enum, the enum probably should be derived, but they don't have it in the documentation for some reason, or maybe it's somewhere that I cannot find. Let's just try this. SQLX encode. Right? Does this work then? It says now unsupported level type level status. No, this does not work. Okay. Issues insert enum. Enum derives. What is the enum derives? You derive SQLX type? Like, where's the documentation for this though? Type. Indicates an SQL type is supported by the database. Compile time verification. With compile time verification, the use of the type override is currently required to make use of any user-defined types. This trait can be derived by SQLX to support Rust-only wrapper types, enumerations, and for Postgres structured records. Additionally, an implementation of encode and decode is generated. Derive SQLX type. User ID. Yeah, there you go. And I can have enums there too. Type name. Only for Postgres to match a type definition. Rename all lowercase. Okay. Just make it a string. It's not like you're processing it again after inserting, but this is better. It's just hard to find this documentation for some reason. Okay. SQLX type. We do SQLX type name is level status, right? And I also think that I should have used the lowercase here because that's what I have seen so far in the Postgres. They use the lowercase, but I guess I will not rename to the lowercase here since I've already done this. Whatever. Next. Wait, what? It is still unsupported. It still says that the type level status is unsupported. But that's exactly what I saw in the documentation. SQLX type. This. Enumeration may be defined in Rust and can match SQL by integer discriminant or variant name with a wrapper. Integer discrimination and use when converting to stuff without the names of the variant are used instead and expect a textual. Wait, they expect a textual SQL type? Can I not use an actual type definition? What? I need to represent with I8 or I32? They literally don't do this here. There's like two variants. You can have an in SQL an int, and an int can like, yeah, I mean this is okay. Databases suck anyway. Like but like they expect this to be a text, they say. But there is a type definition, and if there is a type definition, then the type definition needs to be like the enum, right? Postgres enum. Like, well, Postgres enum. Well, according to the documentation, they don't work with enums. That's what I'm doing wrong. But like, if they don't support it, then it's then like it means that it's a bad thing. Like, why don't they support the thing that exists in a database? How do I insert something that is an enum type? They say that the SQL type for enums needs to be either an integer, in which case I need to do a wrapper I32, right? Or it can be a text or a varchar. In this case, we can say that it's just going to be converted into a text. What if my type in a database is actually an enum, though? Right? Where do I find this information? Or does SQLX literally not support that? Postgres enum. Like, there is literally over here the type name, right? If it's the type name, doesn't it mean that the type name should be like the type name like is the enum then? No? Maybe SQLX doesn't support Postgres enums. That's what I'm asking. Like, but then why is this over there? This is there for Postgres to match the type definition, but the type definition in this case is not a text. It's the did the derive actually succeed? Yes, the derive succeeded. What did not succeed is me using this because the type level status is not supported. You know, unsupported type level status for program number 8. And I think this is not because I'm using this here. You know, like let's say that instead of me using the data status, it's not about the derive. It's about when it's doing at compile time. It's trying to like figure out the types of the queries. It looks like it actually is just not supporting the enums there. 1, 2, 3. You know, like if I do this, see, it says unsupported type. So it has nothing to do with my actual like thing here. Yeah. So it's unsupported type enum. There you go. There you go. There you go. Create table resource kind as enum movie book. Then number 2 is not supported. How can I insert a Postgre enum type? This. Add support for enum schema in PostgreSQL. Please implement this. How is it going? Any update? Looks like it was fixed. If anyone has a problem, feel free. Okay, let's go next. Derive SQL in Postgres. So they say that it's supposed to work. Oh, you do as enum? This is documented here. Using expression as underscore simply signals to the macro to not type check that bind expression, and then that syntax is stripped from the expression so as to not trigger type errors. This is a dirty hack, right? What? I want it to be type checked. What do you mean? For type checking a bind parameter, casts using as are treated as overrides for the inferred types of bind parameters, and no type checking is omitted. No, 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 no. Like, according to the other issues, they say that it's supposed to work. No? But in your case, you should be able to do this, kind as underscore, to get it to work. Yes, but like, it's just to remove, like, why do I use SQLX then at all? It's supposed to check shit. I'm confused about why, when using the template data, the as underscore is needed, and when returning data as needed, is this the error documented for this behavior? Just cast it as your enum type? Yeah, but like, according to the documentation, this is, I don't know, okay. Okay, whatever. I mean, sure. This does not look like a correct solution, though. It seems like a dirty hack in SQLX, because they don't do this properly for some reason. Or like maybe they do it properly. Like, can I do an as underscore here? The trade bound U64 encode is not satisfied. Okay, U64 cannot be encoded. And U32 cannot be encoded. This thing needs to be an I32 and I64. Am I right? They don't support on-site things. Okay, then next, over here. The field group. Unknown field. Level. Data level group. Data level. Okay, and then as underscore actually works, right? Like, time to format status. I can do as underscore, but like, what does this mean? I don't understand. Type overrides. For type checking of bind parameter, casts using as are treated as overrides for the inferred types of bind parameters, and no type checking is omitted. Using expression as underscore simply signals to the macro that not type check that bind expression, and then that syntax is stripped from the expression as to not trigger type errors. I don't get it. I don't understand this. Like what do they say here, actually? I don't understand it. So as underscore is different from as certain type, right? If I do as certain type, then it's going to like type check something. If you foo1 as underscore, it's similar to foo1 as foo since compiler will. That's not what they say here, though. That's not what they say here. They say that this is different from, like, this is a special case. It's not using the compiler. It's signaling to the macro. They are detecting the expression as underscore when they're parsing your macro. I don't understand what they do here. I know what as underscore is in Rust, but this is not Rust. This is the SQLX macro. Cannot move out of the reference. Yeah, you see, like, if I do as level status, which actually is the same thing, you know, instead of as underscore, I actually have a different error, which makes sense, you know, because as underscore is going to be like removed from the Rust code. Now it makes sense. Like previously, it was passed as a reference. Now it's passed as a copy, right? So, and the copy is not implemented for the level status. I need to do this so that it's going to work, right? So this is different from as underscore. Anyway, okay, so let's make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, though. It does not make sense to me. The documentation is bad. Address already in use? Wait, what? Am I already running it in my VS Code or something? But did I close the VS Code? The Linksider server is running. Who is running it? Who is running the server? Who is gaming? You are running the server? Did I close my VS Code so it's supposed to not run anymore? Okay. Let's run the server again. Okay, so now if I do the curl, right, this thing, again, then it says thank you very much, right? Now if I connect to my Postgres, and if I do select from level info, right, since I am supposed to now have inserted the thing, there you go. So I made the query and it inserted this shit into the database. Okay, nice. Nice. I'm wondering if I should have like you know what, like shouldn't I have a little bit of the protection so that when you are doing a request to the server, you should like include a header with like a secret string which is going to be embedded in the game, so that you like, you know, I'm not implementing networking for the online game. I'm making the Linksider. You can see in the top right corner, right, the thing. It's a puzzle game, and I want to give it for playtesting to the people, and I want to collect the information about the levels. How long does it take? Like, you know, this is what I'm storing, right? What is the level that the person has played? How long did it take for the people to complete a level? How many moves? How many resets? Did they complete the level or did they quit the game? So that using this data, we can like improve the game potentially. If we see some problem in the big like if like one level is easy and the next one is very hard, then we should probably include like level with the difficulty somewhere in between, something like this, you know. So yeah, we're just like spying on our players basically and sending the information to the server so that we can improve the game, right? I could probably use the JWT token for that. I don't want to log in, no. I don't think so. I want to just make sure that it's a little bit harder than just sending us like I don't know, so that like if someone wants to like mess with the data there, they will need to like figure out what's this like secret thing, you know, which is gonna be, yeah. What's the reason for using the JWT token there? I don't know. Why would I use the JWT specifically? It can be just like any string, any random string, which is going to be a semi-secret, which is going to be like hard to retrieve from the game binary when you run the game. You know? What I mean is we do the server main here, right? Like, can I request a header from the thing? You know? Extract. Like, I want to extract common extractors are request, JSON, path, extension, and query. Yeah. Can I not extract the header? I mean, I can extract the entire request, right? For maximum control, and then I can get the headers from there. And an extra field for that secret passkey. That way, any field with incorrect passkey is bogus reading. Yeah, but like instead of it being a field, I can just make it a header, right? Its headers are similar to the fields, but like I only care about it for like authorization, right? And I will give the unauthorized status code in case. Give you all the headers. Can I like maybe somehow get a specific header? Probably not, right? I'll just use the header map. Okay. Headers, header map. There's header name. No, this is just, okay. Header map. So I basically do something like this. If headers dot length is empty, get. Can I do a get, right? Really reference to the value associated with the key, you know? Get. And like, is there like is there like a standard name for these secrets? We just call it a passkey or what? Are the headers supposed to be like uppercase, lowercase, camel case, something? Unauthorized. So over here we do the key, but we only do if key is equal to the expected key. X secret key. Is that like the normal thing. X secret key. Is it supposed to be lowercase or like uppercase? Is there no convention for these things? Because I think that the most thing that I have seen is like this. No? If key is equal to the actual key, right? Let's just do, you know what? Let's do state dot secret. Then we do nothing. So app state is a thing that we're just going to have a secret key inside, which is a string, right? And the secret key you know what? Let's just do a config actually. Instead of doing the command line arguments. I think I'm just going to have a config, which is going to be like the database. Like, yeah, I don't need the command line arguments then, I think. You know, I'll just have the config read from the from a file. Feel like you are not using the right tool for the job. 3+ hours for a straightforward database endpoint. I'm just doing it for like I mean, if I was familiar with both of these things, it would not take the 3 hours for sure, right? Can I use encryption for the string? String should not be an option here. Will be something more typed. Why? Can you use encryption? I don't know. Why should it be not a string? It can be reversed. You mean like from the binary? So that it should not be... I mean, that's about the client, not the server, right? So in the client, we can store the secret in the encrypted way, right? So that you cannot just find it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, you still will be able to find it if you really want to, right? We can just like make it hard, like... you only can just make it harder, right? Because it still needs to be on a client. So there will be a way to like figure it out, I guess. I'm not like... I think this is going to be like just hard enough if I just have this. Maybe later. I don't know. It's not that big of an issue, is it? Even if someone like tries to spam some random data into the server here. Is it a big issue? I don't know. Config is 30. I will use the toml here, I think. Toml. Zero 08. Toml. Have the auto completion, please. Just a proxy tool plus graph scheme. Yeah, like you can see what are the requests that you're sending, right? I mean, can you, if it is going to be like behind an HTTPS? Is it still easy to like see what you're sending? Cannot compare header value and string. Wait, what? I cannot compare a header value with a string, really? Key dot to string. Does Action do some magic to provide state to your handlers, or is it your state literally sent to every single request? Yeah, it does magic. It's the same as in Bevy. It's like a fetcher of the resource in Bevy, like literally the same thing. So it's the same magic as in Bevy. String is equal to the sum state secret key as per. I guess this is going to work then, right? To stir dot okay. Can I like say okay then here? Aberration cannot be applied. Type result. Okay. Okay, sure. Results cannot be compared, apparently. I didn't know. Okay, so config is toml from deserialize. Is there a function deserialize from reader? New. One argument. What is the argument? Deserialize new. What is the argument? Hello. Input a string. Can you not like hold on, Tomo? Is there not a deserializer from a reader? I mean, I can read it. I can read to string the file, obviously, but that's weird. They can only do it from string, not from a reader. Whatever. From string std fs read to string. args.config unwrap dot wrap. Is it? Then I need a reference here. Okay, and then the args config is a path buff. Sure. So I will need to specify the path to the config file here instead. So the database is inside the config database. Then over here we do config, right? App state has a config inside, and the secret key is inside here. Secret key, it's another string, right? And over here we are comparing this to the state config secret key, right? Okay, so this should work. Yeah. Why not put secret key in .env? I can do that too. It's because like there's going to be like the development server and like another. I mean, I can do it there. It doesn't matter. Like, does it matter what I use here? The environment variables, command line arguments, configuration file. Those things are all the same basically. No. So I'm just going to have the server slash debug config.toml. So for the debug config, the database, I know this is Linux. Yeah. Specifically the NixOS, by the way. Database is equal to the Postgres localhost /Postgres, right? Y.n file, this is a one-man project. I mean, like, tell me the difference between, like, why would you use an N file versus a TOML file? Because .n file is going to be more restricted. Like, as if I make my server more complicated, right, in the future, I will want to have more configuration options, right? Environment variables are basically a map from string to string. But if I want to have more structured data than just strings, then the configuration file like this is going to be better. Right? Do I have anything set up to play games that are Windows only? Yes, the Steam can do this with Proton, so I am playing Windows only games all the time. Like, Steam supports Windows only games if you're on Linux. You don't even need to do anything. Most of the games work fine, except for those that require like an anti-cheat. Yeah, Proton works really well. I mean, very rarely. So there isn't a point to port on Linux. I mean, I guess not much. I mean, I don't know. Like, if it's easy for you to do a port, then why not? Because like sometimes, like it's very rare that the game doesn't work, but sometimes a native Linux version is still better. But yeah. If it's hard for you to do, you don't need to do it, and like people most likely will be able to play the game. You're on Windows Play, but like I guess I don't know. Like there's also the Macs, right? And I guess on a Mac it's much harder because the Proton doesn't work on a Mac. So yeah, I would worry about those users if you care about the Macs more. Database secret key is this is very secret. Mac is hardware, therefore you need to have a Mac, in my understanding. Yes. Which is why my game doesn't work on the iOS yet. And we're not going to put it on Steam for a Mac too, even though we can compile it for a Mac easily. But you need to have a Mac, yes. Because otherwise, cross-compilation is against the license of Apple, because Apple is an evil company. All right. That is hating all the developers. Yeah, for the same like I want the game like I care not so much about the Mac users. I care more about the iOS users, because those are the people that are like there is more gamers on iOS than there is gamers on Macs, I think. So like I wish I could yeah, but like for that I need a Mac too. So yeah, we need to become rich first by selling the Linksider and like getting enough money to buy a Mac, and then we will do an iOS port, I guess. Is the plan here. Okay. We do the config. I think I will do it in the just file. Server. I will do config server slash. Did I call it debug? Config? Come Yeah, that's what I called it. Okay. Just server. They only hate devs that don't use Swift. No, they hate people who use Swift too. Like, if I use a Swift, that's not enough. I need to use Swift specifically on an Apple machine. Otherwise, they hate my life too. They hate me too. You know, like I cannot. Like, did you try using Swift if you try using Swift on Linux and like compile your app that uses Swift from Linux for iOS, that's also not possible. Okay, so there you go. Now we have the unauthorized error if I try to do the same thing. So now we need to have another header. We need to have another header, which is going to be x secret key, right? And this one needs to be equal to the this is very secret, right? And in this case, it says thank you very much, 200 OK. So now everything is fine. And if I do the connect to the Postgres again, and if I do select everything, then we see that I have inserted another row. Okay, nice. Expecting Absolute to let you develop iOS games on a PC is like expecting Microsoft to let you develop Xbox games on a Mac. Wait, can you not develop Xbox games on a Mac? But Xbox is different. Xbox, like, you can develop applications for Windows on a Mac. You can develop applications for Android from any... 1 second. Oh, but you can. Yeah, so you can actually develop for Xbox from Apple and from Linux, right? Yeah. 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 The done person who has a hash collision with existing random ID will get internal server error. No. Why? I don't check that it comes from the same person anyway, right? If we have the collision, I will just see as if they were the same people. And that's it. Spyware. Alright. See you next time. You need Visual Studio, not code? Yeah, but Visual Studio works on Macs. Visual Studio. Mac OS. Wait, what happened? 5 days ago, something happened to the Visual Studio? What happened to the Visual Studio for Mac? has been retired as of August 31, 2024. While we have retired Visual Studio for Mac, we remain committed to our developers on Mac and .NET MAUI with alternatives like C# DevKit and other extensions you can use to take advantage for ongoing investments in .NET development. Do you need Visual Studio? Also, like, is that actually true? That you need the Visual Studio for doing a Mac, for doing Xbox development? Building for Xbox without Visual Studio. Is there any way to build a Unity game to Xbox One without coding? Without coding, yeah. Using Microsoft Game Development Kit without installation. Anyway, why am I even looking at this? I don't care about Xbox, at least not yet. But yeah, compared to Apple, nothing is as closed as they are. Okay. I cannot use any Apple service on my Android, right? Can I? Can I do a FaceTime with another person who is using a phone? I have an Android. Can I use a FaceTime? FaceTime Android. Is that a thing? Apple Music and Apple TV Plus are on Android? An Android. Wi-Fi. Open the link. You can do it on the web. Amazing. Whatever. FaceTime was supposed to be an open standard, but the US court forbidden Apple from doing that. Wait. How can they forbid something from being open? Aren't they supposed to forbid them from being closed? Instead, how can you forbid it from being open? Anyway, do we need to do anything else to our server here, or like now we can move to the client side, right? And actually collect the data and send the request after I finish the level, right? A patent troll sued them for the peer-to-peer technology. A patent troll sued them for peer-to-peer technology. So because of that, they said that their technology is now like closed, or what actually happened? You can generate FaceTime links that work in any Chromium browser though. Like, so wait, what? So wait, they didn't change the technology though, right? Does it matter if it's open or closed? Like by closing it, what does it solve? I don't understand. Okay, so if I have the server, now. Let's go back to the client. Let's go back to the client, Linksider. Also, if I have the server over here, this is the level request, right? That I'm going to send to the server. I want this to be somewhere in the common crate then, right? So level request, logic cider, um, um, server, like what I call it, interrupt with the server, I guess. And that's what I'm going to have, right? The mod interrupt. And I have the level request here. And we have the level location, right? And then the level status. Wait, but the level status is something that needs to like derive the SQL, which I don't want to be in that thing. Can I implement the SQLX type? I mean, no, I cannot. Okay, because of the orphan rules. So this means that this should not exist here. But I don't know. It will still be here then. Let's see. Let status is match data. Data.status. It's private struct. Public with all the fields being public. And this being public. Match data status. This and level status completed. Level status quitted. Okay, I guess I can do this for now. Error return from database. Database command does not exist. Oh yeah, it's like why does it not work in the VS Code? I don't get it. Works in Helix though. Whatever. Whatever. So now I can use these things from my game, right? So we have the over here. This is the play state. I am playing a level, right? And whenever I quit the level, I'm going to send the request, right? So we need to figure out how to send requests. We can use the request crate in Rust, but if we can do, I think the request crate did not work on the web. What did I use last time when I wanted to send requests? I think Nerdsel is using something. Is Nerdsel here? Close to light. I'm going to take a look at his code. This game. Crates. CTL client. CTL server. CTL client. Cargo tunnel. Request. Wait, you still use the request. Okay. So does the request work on the web? Request. JSON multipart. I think I used the micro-rec rate before. Simple safe HTTP client. Is this async though? And does this work on the web? request web. I mean WASM, I guess. WASM. The client implementation automatically switches to the WASM one when the target arch is WASM32. The usage is basically same as the async API. Some of the features are disabled in WASM TLS cookie blocking. So does it like transparently work, the request these days? I can just do it. Okay. All right. Let's just add the request. What's the latest version? 0.12? Sure. Do I need a Tokyo then? Do they work with Tokyo or what? They don't. They have nothing about the Tokyo on the thing. Right? But I think they worked on Tokyo, which I don't use right now on the client at all. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this here. Whenever I completed, so this is when I'm completing a level. Self finish. Game of Thrones humming detected. Yeah. Yo, Wes. Um. So I think since I'm using the finish method everywhere, I think over here I can do something like if not self history player, if I'm not watching a replay and I'm finishing, then I should send something to the server, basically, right? Like like I'm going to match transition, right? Match finish. If so these are the things that I want to do. If it's previous level or next level, then I just do nothing. If I do editor, then I also do nothing. If I have finished, or if I change level. What is a change level? I don't want to do anything there either. So these are the two most important ones. If I exit the thing, Or if I just finished the level, right? So in this case, true, some true. None. Some false. Let completed is this, right? So I say if let sum completed is completed, then I'm going to do the thing. So the request is a logic interrupt level request, right? So we need to figure out all these fields now, right? So the status will be match completed. If we completed, then logic interrupt level status completed. Otherwise, it's the quitted. Okay. The number of, so now we want to know about the number of resets, the number of moves, the number of like things, right? The level is I know what the level we're currently playing, self level location, yeah, right? This is exactly our level. Game version should be self context game version. Let's have this method there on the context directly, you know, function game version self string. There's eHTTP that will work on WASM. Does request not work on WASM? Because like they say that they do on the docs. What's the eHTTP? Minimal HTTP client. I mean, it's minimal, which means that it's better. It's not using async though for some reason. It's just using a callback instead. There's fetch async though. Okay. Native async support fetch async on native. And the response. I mean, I can do this. I can literally do this. Yeah, I like this crate. This crate is minimal and I like it actually. I actually like it. Let's not use the request then. HTTP 05. Is this a popular crate though? Because I have never heard about this one. HTTP. Kind of popular, yeah. Is that a recent one? Three years ago. Relatively recent. Okay, so game version. How do I retrieve the current Git revision when I'm building my Rust code? Is that possible? Get Git revision when building building Rust code. Just Git revision info in builds. The Git version crate provides macros that you can query during the thing. There you go. Git revision. No? It's Git version. Git version. What do you mean not found? What do you mean not found? 03. Git version. Oh, it's the dash. Hello? Okay. Shall seashore. Hi. So, Git version. Git version. Git version. Get the Git version for the source code. The following arguments can be given. Examples. Get version. I guess we do this then, right? Not static. Let's do this, just in case I will change it later. Okay. Next. Random. A random thing is going to be the random thing, right? So self context. Let me see, preferences. Save load settings JSON. Of context, self random. I don't know. Client random. Let's do this. Function client random is a string, right? So I'm going to do self dot. Client random string. Client random self string self inner client random. Let's do this, and then here we do client random. Let's see that. So client random is what? So I'm going to match preferences load client random. If it is some random, then random. Otherwise, it's going to be thread RNG dot generate and alpha numeric rand distributions alphanumeric dot sample string using the red RNG of the length. What was the length there? Oh, it's a big int. I did not do a varchar, right? Should I do the random like varchars too? In this case, I don't know. Let's just do the thread RNG.gen then. I don't care too much. And then we do so client random. In this case, it needs to be the I64, right? And then we do preferences, save client random this value, and then I return this thing. Okay, that's it. So now we have the random key, right? Level request client random like that. Next, time seconds. So how long were we playing this game, right? How long were we playing this game for? And how many moves? How many moves we including undos? How many resets? These are the actual statistics that we need to now calculate, right? Bum, 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 bum. We do have the playtime. We do have the playtime. So time seconds is self-play time. Number of moves is a little bit harder. Expected F64, found F32, whatever. Moves, resets, and these things, right? So what is a move? I think the number of moves is the number of stable states in our history. Moves including undos is something else. Let's see, function update, layer, this thing, right? We have input, we have delta time. We are updating over here. Here's all the events that are happening inside the game, which updates our render cache, doing some visual and sound effects. And yeah, state. Stable. No. History player. Stable. Have a snapshot. If state stable. Yeah, I think state stable is the number of moves, kind of thing. Yeah, I think it is. So I say here, if state.stable, then what? This is when I'm processing the game. And I am now in a stable state. I should say that self.moves plus equal 1. Moves including undos. Equal 1. Is it not history length? No, in history we save like the intermediate, like let's say that we do a jump, right? When I do a jump, our character moves 2 blocks up and then 1 block to the right. Now in the game logic, this is 3 separate moves, but it's like, and then after the jumping, we also need to fall down before we land, right? And those are all the separate like snapshots of the game state. And only the stable ones are those where your player input matters. You know? So it's only the length, it's only the amount of stable states in the history. I mean, I can store the number of moves in the game state itself, actually. You know what? How about I like it's better to do this logic here. Moves is just a number, you know? Moves is just a number. Oh, there's 2 moves. Okay. But like this game state though does not know anything about rewinding, so I only can calculate the moves going forward here. I don't know. Maybe not here. Maybe here is better after all. Let's see. Let's have statistics. Stats. Struct stats. We'll have moves. We'll have moves, including undos, and we will have. I mean, moves including undos is the thing that we want, right? We want the resets, right? It's another number. Okay. Self stats, moves including undos plus equal 1. Okay. The actual moves is something that we can calculate based on the current state, though. That's right. The number of resets, though. This. So, like, the restart over here is the one where we do self stats stats dot resets plus equal 1, right? So we do this. When I do an undo, self stats moves include undos plus equal 1. Let's just do this here, this, and like the reset is also moves including undos, I guess. Whatever. And then stats in the beginning is going to be just zeros, right? So now the moves including undos is self stats moves including undos, resets is self stats resets, and then the moves, this is where I need to actually see this, right? Self history player dot moves. How about move count? Let's create this method. Self history move count 10 sets as underscore as I32. Generate this. So over here I will just do self history, right? Dot iterate filter entry match match entry. So we have either a snapshot or an event, and in case of an event I just don't care. In case of a game state I want to see game state as stable. So so the amount of stable states is something that I want to count, right? And this should return a use size, I guess. But we convert it to I32 to construct the level request. Okay, so now that we have the level request, right? Now we need to send the request itself, right? So HTTP request post into the URL, right? So the URL should be what? Body. Wait, how do you do a JSON there? Do you use the search JSON manually in the HTTP? So like they don't handle the JSON for you, right? You need to do it manually. as an example. Yeah, body is this. Okay, let's do third JSON to vec request. Right? And the URL that I'm going to send the request to, now this converted to a vector should not fail. The URL this thing is going to be specified. Like I think we were going to configure it with environment variable, the compilation. You know, during the compilation. Do I? Or I can also specify this in the config file, but like I thought I tested both with the local server. Option env. I think I will use option env. The server URL, you know, unwrap or HTTP localhost. Where am I doing that again? Curl port 3000. I guess port 3000, right? So do this, and then I do format this, that, you know, slash v1 slash sharing slash level, right? So this is the endpoint that I want to go for. I'm going to post the thing there, and I want to have the header. Do I create a mutable request, and then I do request dot headers, insert string x secret key, and this is also going to be option and secret key x secret key unwrap, or this is very secret, right? For the local testing. And then I do HTTP fetch the request, and then on done is impulse static send fn once, right? Which I literally ignore, because in case we have an error, I don't care. Right? Well, I mean, I can if response is error, I mean, let's see, match like I can at least log it, right? I don't really want to log error failed to send statistics list, and okay response. Then I see response dot status dot okay. Did we get a 2xx response code? Do I have this in this library? Okay, well, I mean, if not response okay, then log error statistics responded with response status. I don't know, let's do this, whatever. There's status text response.status and status text. We will like do both of those here in the logs, whatever, right? And like if it times out, I don't care, right? Like I don't care about anything here. The only thing is, I want to do this only if self lib. Let's see. We have the sharing data sharing, because like we ask the users for consent, right? If they want to share the data with us. So let's see, self, no, context, share, data sharing dot set. I mean, I can just like preferences load, right? Data sharing. Dun, 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 dun. I should do it only once though, which is why I wanted to do this. Set preferences load bool data share, whatever. Let sharing match none. Let's some answer on this. Set sharing data sharing is a cell boolean. Data sharing is cell new false. Like by default we do a false, but like if we say yes, then we will have a yes there, right? So now I say that if self context data sharing, if the data sharing is set to on, only then I will be sending these requests, right? Okay. Let's try. Let's try, just run. Okay. Let's see also what happens if I just don't have the server running, which means that I cannot connect to the server at all, right? We should just we should be able to play the game, right? It should just put some error in a log. Is unused. You want to do it on the cow? Igorle? I'm assuming it's because you saw a cow in a code. Okay. Let's not be full screen. I don't see any errors in my logs. How about we'll log the fact that I am going to send this thing. So let's also derive the debug here, right? Debug. Like what I want to do is log info, sending share, sharing data, sharing statistics data, request, like this, right? Boom, 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 boom. Does eHTTP work on the Android too? I'm assuming that it is. I'm not sharing. Maybe because I said no? What if I remove the data sharing? Hold on. Just run. So do you want to like share the information? Yes. Maybe I said no when I previously like did this. There you go. Failed to, yeah, there you go. Failed to send statistics, connection failed. Hi, did you hear about the browser jam this weekend? Maybe interesting to just catch the interior, but this is noon. Planning to stream so far as I ask in Discord. Ah. Oh, there's no one planning. Okay. I don't know. What's the browser jam? There's a lot of jams happening all the time. You can see on the itch, right? There is the Breakies game jam, which is pretty popular, which is happening right now. There's 10,000 people who joined this one. Which one is the browser? Is the browser a pretty specific thing? Browser jam. Let's build browsers this weekend. Oh, this thing? Huh? Let's build a browser in a weekend. What?
Hello, Kuvalang.
My name is Koofy Man. Oh, bad cop. What is this about? It begins on September 13. This is nothing to match with game dev. I mean, yeah, this does not look like a game development thing. It's like a weekend game jam, but instead of games, we build web browsers. A piece of HTML is revealed. Everyone now has until the end of the jam to build a from scratch browser that can render the HTML. Only this specific HTML? At the end of the jam, we will redeem an additional HTML file that makes use of the same features as the first file. I'm not doing that. Your browser hasn't been G. Maybe Badcop wants to like participate in this one. Can you make a browser with Bash? That sounds like a fun project, right? Does the browser has to be like the graphical application? Can you do it the TUI app? A TUI browser, right? Probably. Wait, did they say anything about that? Probably not. What tech can I use? Don't use existing browser engine code. Yeah, like you can do a command line browser, right? Like the e-links or something like that. Okay, I'm sharing the statistics data. Let's see, just server. I need to run the server. And I'm going to play the game. I'm going to continue playing the game. And statistics responded with 415 unsupported media type. Well, okay, so eHTTP is nice, but it looks like I need to set up the header myself manually here, right? Like I need to say that it is application JSON content type, right? Content type application JSON. Like that's what I need to do with HTTP. Request headers cert content type application JSON. Otherwise it doesn't work. So then when I'm going to build the game on the CI, I will need to remember to set up the server URL and the X secret key. Secret key. Right? Which is going to be a secret set up using the GitLab, probably. The game will be open source sooner or later. Veldeg is talking about Factorio. Factorio is going to be... Factorio is going to be open sourced, and also the creator of Factorio wants to make K++ a better C++, because they don't know that Rust exists, probably. Which is a better C++. But Fast is going to be better than Rust. Okay. But yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the data now. Take a look at the data, select all these things. So there you go. Wait, why did I... Hold on, I think I've sent a little bit too many requests, guys. I only have completed every level once, did I not? Why? I think I am sending a request every frame or something while the transition is happening. Maybe I should fix this. I mean, the level chapter 1 basic code has been completed twice. One with 9.3 seconds and another time with 2 seconds. Still the details. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, there you go. Is this enough data to collect, Davey? Do you think that we should collect anything else? We have moves. 5. Wait, hold on. Moves is 5, but moves including undos is 4. Yeah, because the moves is including the first static state, which is not technically a move, right? So yeah, this is like +1. Yeah, let me fix this. Let me fix this. History, move, count over here. So this is like the amount of stable states, but -1, because the first state is always the thing. So I'm going to skip 1. You know? Yeah. This is one thing. And then why do we do this here every frame? Because finish is being called every frame, apparently. Finish. How about this? If self transition is sum, then return. I think this is all that I need. Can I clear? How do you clear a table in SQL? You do something like truncate. Is this it? Truncate level info? Right? Yeah, okay, there we go. It's empty. Do you think this is enough data, Davey? Game version, level that we're trying to beat, how much time, how many moves, split undos, how many resets, and did I beat it or did I quit it? Right? Should be enough. Failed to send statistics, connection failed. Oh, did I stopped the server. What about this, by the way? Did I send statistics? I did send statistics. I'm sending the statistics about the selection levels too, which is not too bad, right? Yeah, like I quitted the selection chapter 1 after being there for 7 seconds. It's okay. We can spam the selection levels. Let's see, this is me doing a reset. And then I do this. And then this says that I have resetted once. Wait, what? I still sent it twice. Why did I still send it twice? It's not a DDoS anymore, but like I still did it twice. I said it twice. In 2 frames. The time is different. Self-transition is none. Self-transition is some. Transition is none. Take. Oh, it's because I'm taking out the transitions, I think. Then I'm going to like update the thing. Okay. Let's just do this. If self replace self data shared with true. If I have not shared the data yet, data shared boolean, data shared false. You know, this way I'm going to only share it once for sure. For every level. How far do you find? So far, how do you find the game dev in Rust? Is your game made from scratch or some engine used? I'm doing it my own using my own engine, but my own engine I have been using it for a long time to make small games for game jams. The game engine is not very involved. Like for example, UI is made from scratch, and whenever I need to do this kind of a UI, it's mostly hard coding. But it's not a problem with the language. It's just I don't like the existing solutions, and before I come up with a good solution, I'm doing hard coding, which makes it me use more time than I would use otherwise. But yeah, in general, Rust is a good language for everything. I don't think there is any project for which I would use a different language. I guess maybe for doing the front end of the websites, then I would use TypeScript instead. But I don't know, I didn't really try using Rust there. Game dev. The problem is not the language. The problem with the game dev is the other parts of the game dev that are harder. Does Rust script exist yet? Why do you need the Rust script? I mean, there are scripting languages that you can embed into Rust, yes. There is a lot of them. You can, or you can use something that's more popular like Lua. I would probably never do that because Lua is trash. But yeah, there is a lot of options that of scripting language that you can embed in your language. I'm not using any. The only problem with Rust for game development is the compilation time, or like using it for anything, but like it doesn't matter. The compilation times don't really matter to me. Like the upsides are too big for the compilation times not to matter, in my opinion. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, I mean, I have some data. We have some data. How about... Is it some other streamer having a work in progress repo with Rust web course? But didn't touch that. I know Brooke Zerker is doing some course stuff. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you want. If you want to make a game, then I would not suggest you using Rust. I would suggest you using something that you know how to make a game. Like, if your goal is to have fun, that's completely different goals, right? Right now, I'm using Rust mostly because this is the thing that I've been using the most for the last 8 years. I've been using Rust, like, only Rust. So, like, if I wanted to... I don't know, make it using an existing engine, it would actually probably take longer because I would need to learn the engine. But yeah, I think the things that take more time is just like, I don't know, finding motivation to continue working on the project. This project started more than a year ago, and yeah, sometimes we take breaks from it. So yeah, this also, like, just in general figuring out what to do in a game, how to make the game better. Technical stuff does not take that long, I think. Okay, do I just deploy the server now somewhere and then do something? Do something. Let me take a look at the okay, okay. Sharing data with the server. Right? Okay. So here's our CI, right? You have no motivation or imagination to work in game dev and not familiar with problem solving to make basic apps in Rust. Yeah, see, those are like two separate things. Like Rust is its own thing to learn, and learning how to have motivation or imagination is another thing to learn, right? And they are completely independent, I think. If you're not interested in making games, then do something that you're more interested in. I'm guessing you are interested in Rust, right? That's why you are here. But you have not, like, and you're trying to find a project to work on, I'm guessing? Or no, I don't know. Like, do you plan to participate in the browser jam that you shared? Okay, here's our thing. We build the game for Android, we build the game for Windows, we build the game for Linux. Oh no, we actually don't build the Linux build, but we're making a Windows build, right? Yeah. So here's what I need. Let's take a look at the gitlab.com women Linksider. I am a human, hello? Because you logged me out again. Sure. Let's go back. So we have the settings CI/CD. There is a thing that is called the variables, right? Which can be protected to the branches and tags. We have the debug key store, for example. Right? Why do we have a debug key store? We use, yeah, and then we will use like the actual key store when we do the actual release on the Android, right? This is used for the debug build on Android, I guess. You have in mind the whole operating system, written it in it. Could have interesting shared memory and other hints in it, like copy a window and make it available to our machine. You have in mind the whole operating system written in it. Because it has interesting shared memory and other hints in it. Even like in it in Rust. You want to build an operating system in Rust. Okay. I think there was something like building an OS in Rust. I think I saw a series like this. Writing an operating system in Rust. Look at this. I don't know. Have you read through this thing? This blog series creates a small operating system in the Rust programming language. Each post is a small tutorial and includes all needed source code so you can follow it. Not your project, but other one guy called Theseus OS. Do they make the Theseus OS here? A modern OS written in Rust. Takes around with novel operating system structure, beta state management, and do leverage in intralingual design principles to shift operating system responsible like resource manager into the compiler. All right. Nice. I'm personally not really interested in doing operating system development. It's a cool thing, but no, thank you. I'm fine with just making games, and like I also try to make my own programming language as another project. I think that's enough. I'm not going to make my own operating system, at least not yet. Maybe like in 100 years, if we will find, if humanity will find a way to be like, you know, to live forever, then maybe then I will be making my operating system. It's a lot interesting to read paper on it than just some GitHub code. So yeah, basically we have the environment variables that are going to be available to our build system when we're building the thing, and I'm going to add another variable which is going to be in all environment, can be seen in job logs, masked job logs, but value can be revealed in CI/CD settings. Requires values to meet the regular expression requirement. Should we mask this thing? Protect variable, expand variable references, description. Small language capabilities or special you keep in mind. I made a small website for my language, but I think I'm going to like we need to like take a look at it. There's a small web page which briefly explains the language. I think I should like so like first of all everything is first class. And it's an interpreter with the compiler being a library thing. But I think one of the features that you don't see very often is the context system, which usually has been, which can also, maybe you have seen the thing that is called algebraic effect systems. So something like this. You can annotate the function that allocates, that it requires an allocator to work. Because this is something that is implicit in basically every language, including Rust. You are assuming that there is an allocator, but there might not be one, as one of the examples. And there's other examples. And actually, I have seen one other language. I have figured out that there's one other language that has the same system. That I think it's the same system, but I'm not exactly sure. There is Scala, and in Scala, the language, they have the thing, apparently, which is called context. Context. They literally call it context, same as I do. So instead of having a global state, you use context. Yes. Wait, what? This is different. Context. Contextual abstractions. There you go. So basically, every function, it has like normal parameters and context parameters, which are basically like implicit function arguments. And Scala has the same thing, and you can implement a bunch of things with that. Contextual abstraction chapter of this book. So yeah, using this thing, you can implement type classes, context, dependency injection, expressing capabilities. Apparently. I'm not using it for implementing the type class, but it's mostly for like the capabilities, I guess. Yeah, there is something like similar to what I'm doing in Scala, but I have not looked very deep. And also my language is very early. I'm describing the design. Not a lot of things work yet. I'm going to work on it one of these days. Right now I'm focused on the Linksider of the game though. And yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, I was doing the thing, which is going to be, once again, we do option env, right? So we need two environment variables, the server URL and the secret key, right? So what is the server URL, right? I guess what I'm going to do is something like HTTPS. Your light theme is a bit bright at middle of evening. I thought that the I have a dark theme. It's depend like if you use a dark theme on your system, it should like complete. It should automatically use the dark theme, I think. So yeah, we need the server URL and the X secret key, right? And I'm lost in my tabs. So we need to go here. So I'm going to make the website probably something like linksider.kubiman.com. Why not? Wait, do I already have it? Linksider, kubiman.com. I do have it. And it was, yeah, it was pointing to the GitHub, which I no longer use this. I will point it to the website, to like the server instead. Maybe. I don't know. Let's do Linksider server. Kubiman.com. Why not? Okay. And then I need to add another thing, which is going to be the X secret key. Right? And this is going to be secret. Alright. I'm not going to show it to you guys. Hold on. I'm just going to spam some random letters. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can do something like password gen with a I guess I don't have the limit on it. Let's do 100. Right? There we go. There we go. I'm going to do it here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So now that I have these variables, I can use them. So when I'm going to compile my code, this is going to be automatically inside the binary, right? And then I need to build and deploy the server too, right? I need to build and deploy the server too. In the GitLab CI over here. Boom, boom. So first of all, how do we build this server? So the server is going to be built using Docker, I think. I'm going to, yeah, let's use the same stuff. The script that is going to happen is just going to be cargo build release package a Linksider server, right? So from this thing, I only need a binary, right? So I'm going to copy. I'm going to copy target is it just like target? I guess it's going to be like target release Linksider server, right? And this is going to be copied to the builds, right? And then where I'm going to like do make dir builds, right? And the artifacts is going to be paths builds, just like in the other case. So like I'm just going to build this thing, and that's it. Right? And then right now I only deploy, the only thing that I deploy is the builds into the GitLab pages, I think, right? But we will need to deploy the server too. So for that, first of all, I need to like set up the server itself, right? Let me see. Let me point the thing somewhere. Are you here, Davey? Do you have a server, or do we use my server? Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so if I try to do the SSH into Linksider server.coolieman.com. Yes. Okay, so I'm here. I am on this server. Do I have a lot of like disk space here? I have 2.5 gigabytes. This is a small server, but I think it should be good enough. Also, I don't have the PG anything, right? So I need to do app like let's update. I don't know. Wait, what's my password? This is a Debian server. Repository something something change value something something. Okay, anyway. Sudo apt install Postgres. I'm assuming PostgreSQL. Okay. And I'm assuming it's just going to run immediately then, right? That all I need to do? I'm not deploying with Dockers. You guys deploy your stuff with Dockers? Battle role coolman does not exist. Go to sudo psql. Role root does not exist. Postgres. Debian. Postgres. Create a regular system user account, use an add user. I think I'm going to like create a database. I have not used a database for anything before, right? But first of all, I will need to user add. I'm going to add a specific user for the Linksider. You know, one of the things. And I'm going to use that user to connect to the thing. Stixdev, hello, hello. Ever used databases? No, I did use databases, but I never used database on this server.
Hi.
For any of my other projects. I used databases like when I was working with Java like 10 years ago. That's my experience with databases. I mean, I worked with them a little bit, but not much. I don't like databases too much. I'm just like wondering if I have installed the Postgres on the server, right? How do I go into it to create like the new user and database? Create a regular system user account using add user. Okay. Switch to user Postgres and oh, okay. So like there is a user Postgres, right? create user, pw prompt mypg user. So create user is the database user, right? And that's what we need to do. Let's see. So we want to switch to the Postgres. Like this. And I want to do create user, password prompt. I don't want it to have a password. Oh, do I? Password prompt. And Linksider is going to be the user. Unrecognized option, pw prompt. I forgot the P. Enter password for the new role. Okay, guys, don't look. Don't look. The password is going to be... Hold on, I'm just going to generate a new password. There's the password. Here's the password. I have no idea what this password is. Okay. Okay. Now what? I need to create a database. Dash O. What is a dash O? I have no idea. I'm just copy pasting this from the wiki. So the Linksider user can have access to the database, and the database is also going to be called Linksider. I think that's it. I think that's what we need to do, you know? So if I go to the Postgres, how do I switch the database? I mean, I can do like the, I can just do the PSQL Linksider, right? Like, because the Postgres is the root user of the database, it can do anything, I'm assuming, right? And then, yeah, this does not exist. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. So now, if I go to... Linksider, right? And if I do PSQL, then I can go into the Linksider database, right? There you go. So like my app, my server is going to run using the Linksider user. Yep. That's what I want. Right? That's what I want. And now now over here I'm going to make directory dot config systemd. Wait, hold on. How do I do this usually? I'm going to create a systemd user service, basically. And wait, what if I do this from the from inside the CI actually? I don't know. We do config systemd user, and then you have like the list of services there, right? Let's do this. Here's the beans of power service, for example, right? I'm going to do the same. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to do this, right? So yeah, let's see. What do we want here? Linksider server. After the network target wanted by the multi-user target, type is simple. Working directory is home Linksider, right? And I'm going to execute. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to execute home Linksider server. I'm just going to put it in the root of my into my home, because that's all that this is going to be about. And I need the config using the config toml, right? Which is going to be like directly my home. Two. Right? Right. Okay. I think that's it, actually. Is it? It restarts after the 7 seconds. What, am I not inside bash? I guess that's why. Do I change shell to the bin bash here? Is that how it works? User bin bash? How do I change the shell of my own shell? Can I not? And to do it from this sudo change shell for the Linksider to the bin bash, add etc shells. I have this dash that I'm using for my own user, but like I guess the dash is the one that's used by default, which is bad. I mean, I can configure the dash there too, but eh. I need to do dash s here, right? There you go. If I do switch to the Linksider now, then I'm going to be inside bash, which, like, I have the auto-completion and shit, at least. And press up and down and clear the screen. Yeah, so then I do system control user enable now Linksider, and that's it. But I failed to connect to the dbus. Yeah, I think it's because I did the switch user. Let me do the sudo password. Wait. Add SSH DRSA Bob. Yeah, let me copy my thing so that I can SSH there directly. Vim SSH authorized keys. Here's my key, right? So if I do SSH Linksider, then I should be there. System control user enable. So yeah, this is a bad unit file setting. It's user log, system control, user status, Linksider. I think because like the unbalanced quoting on the 11, unbalanced quoting, something. Systemd user Linksider service. Oh, because there's a like there is not supposed to be a quote here even, right? Or am I supposed to quote these things? Hold on. Am I supposed to quote these things or not? I want to use this systemd user the daemon d and reload them control user status link cider. Okay, now it's exited with code 203. because no such file or directory, which makes sense because I have not copied the server into this thing yet, right? So we're going to go here. And I am going to have pages. No, not pages. Deploy server is a thing which has the Docker sure stage is going to be deploy, and script is going to be what? So we have the builds, right? And I'm going to scp basically builds slash Linksider server into Linksider hold on. I need to have more secrets in my GitLab, right? Like I need to have the this server, not the URL, but like the normal server, which is going to be like the Linksider server dot command.com. That's what I did, right? Gonna protect everything. And then I'm gonna have the SSH user, which is gonna be Linksider in this case, right? And I'm going to have the SSH key, and the SSH key I'm not going to show you guys. I mean, I'm just going to key gen, I guess. cd temp SSH key gen Linksider. How do I make it a file? I think I just do the SSH keygen, no? Enter file in which to save the key. Yeah, there you go. I just do the Linksider. Whatever. Something like this. And then I do Linksider. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to put this here. Right? And then I go into Linksider pub. I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to put this into SSH authorized keys over here, right? This is like the new thing. I'm just going to call this the CI, whatever. Okay. Let me see now. Like, I need to load this key, right? Into the into like the SSH agent, right? So like it's in the environment variable, right? SSH use key from environment. Can I do this? How to SSH a key stored in a shell environment variable? SSH add my key, right? In order for like, okay, let me see. So we do like before we actually do this stuff, right? We do need to do, want to do the SSH add SSH key, right? And then we do SCP this SSH user at server just in the root, right? Like that's what I'm going to do. And then after I copy this, I'm going to do system control user restart Linksider. I kind of also want to like so like the config toml, right? Like what is my config toml going to be? You know, what do I need here? I need the database is going to be Postgres localhost. Like it's just going to just do this, right? And then secret key is equal to the thing that we have. Hold on, how do I do this? I guess I just do the double quotes then, and then I do that. Secret key. And over here we do the same secret key that I'm using in other places, right? Ah, shit, did I close everything? Variables. The X secret key, like this thing, so that like, you know, it's stored in one place and I don't need to like do this twice. Like that's part of the thing. And those two files are all that I need. Right? Bum, 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 bum. I need to specify the image here, right? If I use the Alpine, I'll probably need to add the SSH, right? Docker run Alpine. SSH probably not installed, right? Okay, add SSH. Wait, what? What is it called? Like OpenSSH? SSH add? Hello. Unexpected redirection. SH syntax error, unexpected redirection. Because like I'm using... Is this like a bash thing? Could not open a connection to your authentication agent. So I also need to, when I'm doing the SSH add, I also need to open the authentication agent, right? And also like, okay, can I do something with which has bash? I'm just going to use the same image then, right? This one has bash, I think. Wait, does it? This is my image. I don't remember what I did there. Mm -hmm. SSH add apt install SSH. I need to do apt update. What should I use? What's the good thing? What is the good Docker for that? Docker with SSH. Is there like for hub? SSH. Whatever. I'm just going to install it. Install SSH. So here it is called SSH, right? Sudo apt update and apt install SSH, right? And then we do this thing. Could not open connection to your authentication engine, right? SSH and would not agent something something like is that what I need to do? I'm doing this in CI. Eval SSH agent, right? And then we can do SSH add. I mean, this is in valid format, but this is going to be like the valid format though, right? Ten. Okay, actually, let me do this. Done this before. Like that. Let me copy. How do I create a new file? New file. No. New folder. CI. New file. Setup SSH. Here's what I've been doing before. Let me see. What did I do here? We do like the SSH agent. We create the SSH stuff so that we don't check the hosts, because otherwise it's gonna be like annoying. So then we remove this /r from this, and then add it to the SSH, and say that it was added. Sure. Do I just source this file then here, right? Or what do I do? I think I just source this file, right? Like source, CI setup SSH. Using the SSH key. There we go. Okay, and I think this should work. We have built successfully the server, and then we copy it to the server, and then we like restart the service. And it should all be fine. Okay. Deploy server with CI. Okay, I'm going to push this. It's going to take a while. To build. And I think I'm just going to end the stream. I have done the thing. I think I have done the thing. Once it's built, I'm just going to like test like hopefully it does not have any errors. I am deploying. Oh, where am I deploying? I'm deploying to our private GitLab pages like this. And we have the builds. And we have like all the, so like I can download the Android build from here and see if I play the game on Android, if it's going to like submit the data to the database properly, right? I can like use any of the builds that we actually build automatically, or I can play the web build here and see if the web build also submits the data, right? There you go. Amazing. It doesn't work because apparently my shader is no longer compiled. Wait, what? Did I add some new shader recently? The 9 quad. Yeah, we did do the 9 quad. The operand types. No operation less exists when our left hand is a float and right hand is int. Okay, how about I fix this right now? 9 quad GLSL. Am I actually doing this? Corner size, because this is an int. Yes, of course. I need this to be a float. And this, yeah, like, yeah. Can I make sure that like the shaders like don't compile when I'm doing this too? Corner size is basically like the floating point number, so like it needs to be, it's an integer, so it needs to be casted. Otherwise, none of these things is going to work. fix the 9 quad later question mark. I'm going to Linksider. I'm going to cancel this. I mean, actually, I'm not going to cancel this. I'm going to push this after I see that this server deployed successfully, because it doesn't matter. But yeah, just run. Let me see if I did not do anything stupid here. So trying to run the game anyway. Rage proxy. What's proxy doing? Rhythm game for the brackets jam. Nice. Nice, I like game jams. I think the next game jam that I'm going to be participating in is only going to be the Ludum Dare, which is happening in a month. I don't think I'm going to do anything else. But the Ludum Dare is a must. You know? So yeah.
Since you modified JSONs directly, thought it would be more, well,
You hate game jams?
easier
Why?
for you.
Game jams are fun. Game jams is good for so many reasons.
And you don't have to.
But yeah, maybe I have been doing a little bit too much of those. We need to focus on like actually finishing a project instead of like starting small projects all the time.
It's
But game jams are fun.
any valid JSON.
Yeah.
Send it.
All right. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye.
No need to backline, to add a backline after each value. There it is. Oh, thanks for the raid. Incredible. Hello. Let me come back here. And I convinced a big streamer to raid you. Oh, thanks. QB man, welcome. Hello. Hello. What are you up to? What did you do? How was the stream? Game jam. Yeah. Doing the brackets too?